And we're back. Sorry, guys, we missed a 15 minutes of content. Didn't miss me say anything special. You didn't hear me say anything at all. You didn't miss anything. We're back. We're good. Everything's okay. Launch day, yeah. Ay, 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 I'm broke. I don't feel good. Well, are they too far for me to not hear? They're kind of far. I need another one. Their butts, so that's perfect. Their butts. Expertise. Burst pistol. Airborne enemy. Shit. Milestone. Sweet dinner pie. Damn. So now what I gotta do. How much money do I have? Might not be able to do it. Uh-huh. I'm sorry. Am I broke or no? Too much tattoos. Guys, it's gonna be the last match. Last match. Shit, I'm defending enough. This is what I'll do. Launch pad. One. Wolf there. That's be a help friend. Goodbye, friend. Nice to meet you. Good. Beautiful day to set up some boom, right? Alright, so I played possum while you did all the work. If you can leave that bit out of your report of the gold man or trade it. If we don't, well, keep an eye out for an explosive maybe. Son those. They're both. Nice. Boom. 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 Nope. I'm too broke. You want to say bad? Oh, DJ Yonder and Big Bad, like for real. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have hired someone to hack his phone and steal his beat, huh? Talk to John and make it right. I'm not looking to become Big Rollish. One. No remorse. Yan. You can tell it's British. What the fuck? What do you boy? I've always done my best work in shadows. Ask about the Baron. So I did read that, the shards and the crew. See man, Smith still at Scotas as a spy. Thank you for working as a go-between. There are, as always, eyes on me. See man, you only don't entirely trust me. Good, they shouldn't. Shit. Yes, purchase it. I can purchase one. Purchase one. You're lucky. Okay, so what's the next quest? Superman. Spec laser. Dude, we got our mission. Almost. What? Boom. Oh. Oh well. That's for Fortnite for today. Oh. That's it for today. I say. 48. We did okay. We definitely didn't do enough. But then 2 out of the 5 hours we didn't do shit, so gotta make sense. I wish it was a Robin. This is nice, dude. Shababs. I love you guys. Take it easy. I'll see you guys tomorrow with some Lego Fortnite. The binding of Isaac. Fully packed. Don't blink, Shabay. Yink. Welcome to the Copter Show. Because I'm more because I'm having a wonderful day on this gorgeous, and I do mean gorgeous, 5th August 2005. It is currently 3:26 a.m., which means that in an hour and a half, we're gonna be doing something else. We're gonna be making videos. Now, I was supposed to do some clips. However, my algorithm lately has been filled, and I do mean filled, with Binding of Isaac. So, it's crazy. Oh, wait a second. Press option. Wait a second. Afterbridge. Okay. Sync. I found. Okay. I miss playing Isaac. I miss playing Isaac. Extra odd offsets. Is that good? Is that good? Pop up on. Language. Whoa, whoa. I'm still looking for the stats. Give me a sec, okay? So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna check if I didn't install, because we bought the whole thing. This is insane. There's no way, because I'm seeing people do things that I cannot do. Afterbird Plus. We bought it. Okay, so now how do I? So I'm checking this. Okay, I purchased it. How do I download? Huh. So there's another rebirth. We didn't buy it completely. Okay. So we did Repentance. And we did Afterbirth. Repentance is 2001. So I guess this is it, right? Challenge. There's a ton of things that I haven't. Yeah, so this is weird. I have been getting so many, and I mean so many, clips or shorts of Binding of Isaac, so we want to come back. We just stream Fortnite for 5 hours. I usually do both. I usually do Fortnite and Binding of Isaac. You know what for Binding of Isaac? Because there's no progression. But because I saw a lot of videos, kind of feeling up to it. Wait with Lilith, of course, because she's possibly my favorite. I don't know if I beat the game with her. Yeah, we beat Dree with her. Nice. Nice. I've been watching Mikado the majority of the nights. We did a little bit of a nice. Give me a second, guys. We're gonna change controller. This controller is a bit better. Mass Blaze and Toxic Shock. I don't know what that is. I never had it before, so I'm not sure what it is. We're watching Mikado because I miss Mikado. Holy shit, what is going on? You see this? The whole entire area. Ah, I understand. So when you come in the room, there's some damage that has been done. Plus, when you kill somebody, there's poison. This is quite nice. Freaking ads. They just skip you. Good. Something else? Then we had Supreme. It was humongous. Lard, this is what I needed. I really need that. Makes me slower. I would prefer the lion. But that's fine. You know that this one's gonna give me something. She's really good. It's such a good game. I have missed you. Worth it. I feel like this would be stupid to do, but I don't care. Nice. I got so lucky. Was it good? Not really, but it's okay. Was granted. What was my wish? No wishes. So if you wait, Nikocado za same age as me. This is a bad boss in a good room. This room is super good for him. Speed up. Not super down with the goopy. I just watched Nikocado. This is a newer video. And the damn. See, Nick just clickbaited. Created a video. Oh, double death, bro. Double death. That's not good. Yeah, we raised the difficulty of the tower, so he died more. It just clickbaited because a lot of people have been asking Nick, where's Orin? Who is Nikocado? Is it Mugwanger? Who's Orin? Is his husband. They did a lot of content of mugging together, and they both gained a lot of weight. Nick lost the weight. We haven't seen Orlin in a while though, so people are saying you're hiding Orlin because he didn't lose the weight, which I think is kind of dumb. Refresh and protected. You see, Lilith. Oh my God! Look, this is odd. This is odd. Lilith gets a little bow, a black bow. Everybody else, I think they get a pink bow, just like that. What happened? What happened? That's important to know. See, I'm stuck in between those two. What the heck? No battery, so we're good. Two batteries. What's insane? Use Photoshop to Photoshop a AI filtered video of Orlin lost the weight. Truth is, I don't think Orlin lost weight, but I mean, Nick is impressive for losing that weight. So weird. Also, me, it's right playing Dragon Ball Z. See, I got a hit. Now we have a bubble. Yo. Bro, don't show this cars. This is disgusting, bro. Please. Ooh. Thank God for the. If it wasn't for Virgo, I would be dead already. What will it cost? Contract 4. That's not bad. Pretty solid first run. Shit. That was dumb. Cognac. Good. Damn, dude. Okay. See, I actually prefer this version of the Kikado. It's a perfect brain rot. You. You're down, dude. Spousal abuse, because why not? Eesh. You need some more health, to be honest. Fuck, dude. See? Honestly, not too bad. Mm, not too bad. For a first run, pretty freaking good. Oopsies. Miter, you feel blessed. Not sure what it does, but hey. Oh, ink. Oh, you need to avoid. You need to avoid and you. Oh, that's actually pretty good. HP up. Very nerve wracking with ads. I'm good, thank you. I actually don't know what miter is. Oof. It's a shame that Nick feels like he hasn't done enough. He did a lot. He did a lot. He achieved a lot. Mm. It's like I'm tired. Nice, nice. Nice. Um, I don't get the angel surfing enough. Get all the health we have, we're good. Today, on one of the comments on YouTube videos, I learned the lore of Binding of Isaac. Can I tell you, it's a big spoiler. Basically, it never happened. So, from what I understand, Isaac's father was a good father, but a shitty husband. He committed a lot of sins, which pushed the mom to hate it and turn to God, right? So, because of that, because he was constantly being an asshole to her, she turned to substance abuse, and then she started beating Isaac. So what Isaac did was he took his cat, which is Goopy, and he hid in the coffin. However, he got stuck in the coffin and he couldn't get out. So all of this is not true. All of this is not true. That's why at the end he goes into a coffin and he just dies there. So all this is nice. pumped up. Very good. There's a chance that it upgrades my luck stats. You're blessed. Maybe all the Bible stuff is because his mom was kept repeating.
Loves the saxophone, and he loves helping others find their sound too. So he built a course on Kajabi that turned his
Kajabi.
passion into a business. That crescendoed into a community where musicians connect,
Nice.
take
Like
on
buddy.
challenges,
Little
play in
chubby.
harmony together.
Nice. Again,
That's the perfect
the goal of
blend to form
Lilith
musicians.
is to get as many buddy as possible. Like buddy. They have more range than me, so what is that? 2 dimensions. 2 dimensions is health. Rolling. Worth it? Not really, but it's okay. I think we're done putting cash in the coffin. Shit. Shit. Range up. I was complaining about my range. There you go. You know what? Buddy. Richard Buddy. I don't like the devil deal usually, but this one is good. For Lilith. This could be Isaac. The skeleton. Well, it's kind of funny because we know that Isaac was bullied. So the enemy could be bullies. If Isaac see this as kind of what went wrong, I can guarantee you there's a door here. Oh my god, another one. Another one. I was dumb because I still had some things to do. Nice. We got a boss. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to get some items from this shop because our health is disgusting. I might die. Good. Cozy is cozy, which is another way of saying comfort. Cool. That's good. That's good, baby. That's good. It's insanely good. I was talking to this girl Hannah today, and she was saying how much she misses the curls. I told you it was a door. I used to have long hair. I said, don't worry, I miss it too. I said I was gonna next time I'm gonna cut a bit of hair. I'm gonna send her a lock. I told her literally, I'm gonna find out where you fucking live and I'll send you a lock. She better fight. The definition of funny is if other people find you funny. You can be the funniest guy if you don't make people laugh. What's the point? Nice. Texts. I don't know who it is. Okay. So far, this is a really good run for Lilith. And we got so many. Got so many, buddy. It's almost guaranteed to win. The bandage with HP up. Nice. Thank God. Gonna come through. This is fuzzy. It's both possibly the best. And look at the graphics. Pretty good graphics for a game like that. Yeah, no problem. It was literally an enemy. Shit. Fuck, dude. How much damage did I take? Nice. Lucky. I think this is Taurus, but I'm not sure. Scorpio opponent tier, that's good. That's really good. It does look like a Scorpio a little bit. Shit. Oh, the best thing I haven't done. Thank you. Thank you. Pain. Whoa, 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 whoa. It'll be hard. You can look at damage we're doing. Yeesh. My stuff. Make it smaller. Fuck, it's gonna be a so that I did because this is a tough room. Oh my god. Steven, damage up. Steven! Nice. I'm not sure what's killing me health, but I'm thankful. Diamond. 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 Nice. In the Omen I can do something. Until the end. Shit. Fuck, I'm hungry. Whew. Shit. If it wasn't for all of the health, I would be dead by now. Yeah. I like Dave Franco. I don't like the girlfriend. Because she had her debut. She owes everything to community. When it comes to community, everybody of the cast is super in love with the content. Ah, this lady, that's why. Except for her. And bro, I saw this 16 times. 15. What? Nice. It's 7. Can I possibly get an item with 7? Possibly get another health. Shortcut, I don't know what that does. Yeesh. Nice. Boom. Boom. And fudge. $15. Brownies. It's a very tough boss. Fudge. That was a great to run. Will you do another one? Because the goal is to do 1 hour. 40. I missed this. See the effect. Sorry. The freeze effect is actually pretty nice. You can see it works. Oh, let's go. That's nice. Dude, with it. That is amazing. So what you're doing is you freeze and then you bomb. Kill the combo. Even better. Well, mini bomb would be amazing. Look up, nice. Fudge. Nice. Ooh. We have Mr. Invisible over here. Well, he's not invisible, but he's still lay waste to all. Oh. Boom. 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 What do you max him? I watched this 20 times at least. It's a great video, but still. God damn. Oh, Buchanan. Damn, the nice. Aww. Generation Plus HBO, this is huge. What should we do? Hey. Sure, sure. Give us the face. Whoa. You already lied, dude. Oops. We're in Ghana, bro. I think it's a bit late for the plan. Because you lied to her? Fuck, I got. Mushroom lungs are not good because
Your home is your happy place.
it's amazing, but she cannot really do anything.
Use Febreze plug-in. It alternates between
Fudge.
complementary scents to fight
Yeah,
odors and provide freshness for up
we
to
didn't do
60
too good,
days.
guys.
Try Febreze Plug.
Anyway, and I have an hour to make clips. It's perfect. Nice. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm sorry, guys. Really missed it, but I played so much of it, as you know. Okay. Let's do some clips. damn. We could do this. Wait, what? Okay. Just. No. Damn. How much? 82. You have an hour, so you're good. I'm gonna trade these, which I don't like trading because it was charging correctly. But this one is just better. I'm first. E. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna end every playthrough. Oh. And I'm gonna buy some Mojo. So we got 4. Let's do the quest first. Huh? We'll switch it to the. Claymore. Whoa. Claymore. Yeah. Schlack. Good. Okay, so now it is module. It is module. So now we are buying times 3. So to 10, 10, 10. I'm gonna move you. Skip. Skip. Damn. Sheesh. Yeah, she was a bit too much. Oh, let's go. I got a good one. Nice. Good. We'll do it until one of those playthrough doesn't have enough to buy. I think it's gonna be the shield. Yo, let's go. Okay. Slack. Oh, I got some good one. I got some good one. Yeah, I think the first one to go was gonna be buy.
Jouez au Casino en direct de l'Auto-Québec, c'est avoir plus de 25 tables de roulette en direct de chez vous. C'est comme avoir un casino rien que pour toi, ça. Dans mon âme.
Good. We're merging. Boom. Bossar. Nice, okay. Now we're gonna do enhance. No. Enhance. We'll do coin bonus. Okay, now we got two playthrough. I'm gonna do shield first because the shield doesn't have. Uh-huh. Equip. Bonding. Oh. Kill. Okay, so good. So good, good, good. I'm not forgetting you guys. I'm not forgetting you. Nope, you gotta change. Fisherman, and it's the Sunset River. Good. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now, what do we need? Space Displacer. I need to do this one. Merge. I need to do this one. No. I found the way. It's possibly 10 times the damage. Okay, I don't have what it needs. Okay. Okay. Uh, good. Shrink Ray. Whoa. Change the. See the guy singing. Okay. Divin Sabi. I think Sabi's hella cute. That's tonight. They're awesome.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
So we need the one. Which one am I going to be using? Landmine. This is what I need. This is so good. I got Project Founding. Ooh, that was how much is multiply digits. Whoa, that's actually pretty good. That's it. That's the main song. Good. Ooh. So it's was that a catastrophe? Did I upload this one? I did.
Goodbye. Welcome to Protection.
Good. So what you have to do is this one. Maybe if I do this. Yeah, maybe. It's actually pretty good. Fuck, dude. Good.
It's a little bit weird to have. Give me a second. What you put up on the show. Okay, they're having a wonderful day on his second.
Yeah, we need to upload. We need to download everything.
Happy birthday, mom. I'm full. We just had 3 pieces of Mr. Gustav, smoked gouda, a dill pickle, and delicious Swiss cheese. Did I show you the sunrise this morning? Not really a good sunrise, but hey, we're awake. You're gonna be an artsy kind of guy. Again, did I say that? She was. Oh, I said she. But then I didn't say that her gender or his gender. And say, how dare you assume it's a woman? And I said she. So of course, I had a nice growth with YouTube. Now YouTube will pay me, right? Did TikTok drive people to the Twitch channel? No. But at the same time, I don't promote it. I'm not saying, yo, go subscribe, right? Dumb.
Nice.
Imagine on gagne. Rendu là, on changerait la route. Rendu là, on change tout. Ouais, j'avoue. Penses-tu qu'on sera encore coloc? Mais oui, toute seule, ce serait vraiment plate. Le loyer, ce serait plus rien par tout. Ce serait à nous autres, là, ça. J'ai le loyer. Merci, Mario. Imagine.
Blink is your biting. Welcome to the show, because I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. I'm too tall for this shit, bro. Okay, doing well on this 21st July 2025. I'm gonna go to my father's house soon. When I'm saying soon, is like in an hour. So I'm gonna make some couple of videos. Then I'm gonna be uploading some content. But as the moment right now, it's just the nature corn. I'm in a great mood today, so hell yeah. I can't wake up happy.
Ouch. We've been up for 9 hours, yes. Been up for 10 hours.
Don't blink, it's your buying. Don't blink.
Nice. Can hear you.
of 2026. Oops, forget to do that intro. La intro link is your going to welcome to our show. Because we're doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this 3rd July 2025. I'm going to make a couple of videos, but here's the sunset. We have a sunset. Hey, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Okay, let's go. 46 minutes. Let's go. Okay, so now what you're going to check out is going to be checking out. What a day. I've been making content for an hour and a half. I don't even have a pee break, bro. What are you kind of running a special, bro? What the fuck? Blink is your boy. Welcome to the show. So the opposite of having a wonderful day on this 4th August 1995. There's no sunrise this morning. It is 5:54. I've waited a little bit. And we're back with some nature corn. No sunset though. There you go. Perfect. You need to charge, bro. You need to charge badly. Ouch.
$11 was 2 o'clock. No, it was 5 o'clock p.m. Which is when we woke up. There you go. Ah, I forgot shit. I forgot. Gonna be free up space. 55 gigs I'm not uploading. This is insane.
What? Are you arresting me?
Yes, ma'am. So this is Donkey Kong.
You got clout, right?
What?
You got a job for me?
Job? What you talking about, man? What you strung out? You look strung out.
I don't mess with that stuff, man. I just need a job.
They will find your mom?
She's dead.
The boy coldly said his mother was gone.
Damn, them kneecaps is crazy.
Oh my god!
You spend too much time on your knees, side chick.
No.
What the?
He has Adam's apples growing out of his kneecaps.
You actually caught a grizzbold?
Yeah, it's modded.
I mean, how much do you want to smoke?
Oh, wow. It's a hard choice, but Jesse.
Jesse Eisenberg or Albert Johnson.
We're sticking with Jesse.
Jesse Eisenberg or Zac Efron.
Gotta go Jesse. I gotta go Jesse.
Jesse! He has no idea. He's such a champ.
He knows. He knows.
Jesse Eisenberg or Donald Glover.
I mean, as
Jesse. You did it, Jesse. You swept it.
So I recently.
The theme is
It was nice.
But some people that have
Ah, Jean-Claude Van Damme. The French guy. Sorry, Jean-Claude. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry, Jean-Claude. Not this morning. What? What? That's done? Oh, hell no. That bitch you in there. Hi, Diamond. Hi, Diamond. Get the cheese. And let's go. Yeah. What's the weather looking like? Clouds, nice. Oopsies. I'll beat your ass. What? I'm gonna have food, sweetie. That's insensitive. My apologies. As a child. Ah. Mm.
Si vous détestez les parfums agressants comme Big John a l'érable musqué, vous adorez Dormi Léger. Il suffit de l'ajouter à votre lavage afin que tout s'imprègne d'un délicat parfum de brume océanique inspiré de la nature.
Passer, passer, passer. Lemon shortbread? In Berlin, baby. I went with something that would make my tummy go yum. Wheels? Yes. Find your fucking address. Looking for a T-steel fish. $4.15. Ah, not bad, not bad. Bum. What? Ultra Kush. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's not nice. That's fucked up, bro.
The person I am now can be on my sister account. Like, what is going on here? And I just want to say, no, I can't. I'm not knocking the show, it's an amazing show. But the people on that show can't do things for themselves. Even just them showering is super, super hard. A lot of them don't work, and there are relying on other people to just care for themselves, whether it be washing or doing chores around the house or anything to that sort. Now, you guys know the only thing that I rely on Destiny to do is drive me around. Like, I don't have a car, I don't have my license, and that's up to me and my personal choice. I should have to sit here and like give reasons as to why I don't want to drive, because really, it's none of your business why I don't want to drive. I have a job, and I'm able to walk and maneuver myself, and I'm 460 pounds, I'm not 600 pounds. I understand, like, if I kept gaining weight or whatever, one day I could be there. So, I'm nowhere near that, and it's just upsetting that people actually think I'm like them, because I'm not. And I love the show, honestly. Like, I cry every single episode. People are super inspiring when they resolve me. Stuff just amazing. So, as for if I'm trying to gain weight to be on that show, F no. Like, that's just
F no, bro.
I'm not trying to gain weight
Yeah.
and like become super unhealthy to be on a TV show. Like, I honestly don't know where this rumor started, but a lot of people started talking about it, and I'm just like, what? When did I ever even say that? Like, I've never said that before, and I don't want people to think that's true. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna make a whole video about it, because it was starting to bother me. The fact that people think I'm that type of person is like, whoa. If you think I'm such like a bad person, because I think that's a bad thing to do, gain a ton of weight.
What did I do?
That makes you a bad person. It makes you want to be like TV famous and like you want a ton of attention, even if it's like putting you at risk of dying. No, that's not me. I'm really mind boggled. Like, gotta be honest, if I was 600 pounds, I would not.
No, what did I do?
I wouldn't like on any TV show. Because like, no, thank you. Like, it did go through my mind at one point to apply for the biggest loser, but it's just not my thing. You know. Okay, so right now we're just having dinner. I got these like steak tacos, like they're soft tacos.
Being live.
So, thank you. Okay, thank you. But I didn't like it all, but she gave us.
What language is this, bro?
Chicken tenders, which is sweet meat. Guess what I wanted to watch today, you guys? While you were telling me to watch like food or like food eat, you've seen it? Was it about meat? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna watch like some meat documentaries on Netflix tonight, so you all should be proud of me, and I don't want to get gross out, so I'm gonna watch it. Well, I was gonna go there and watch the video. I mean, we ain't gonna be loud or nothing. She said she'd be up 7:30. The last meeting I thought of her. Like, to do like the gymnastics teacher? So I have one of my mom's like gymnastics. She has videos. A bunch of little girl were watching them yesterday, like a vlog yesterday, and we didn't finish yesterday at work, so we came back tonight to watch them. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, whose birthday was it? My dad and my grandma. There's Destiny. Destiny literally, she was like flipping through Facebook and she saw this what was it like saying that fat people have sex better. I was that person. What is it saying exactly? What do I do? This is like I do, but does it say anything about girls? This one's kind of fun. Let's just have that. Okay, it's supposed to go guys because they have a hormone, but this might be TMI. Destiny said I'm Dutch. I'm putting that on there. And big is like the new thing, like BBW, big beautiful women. That's literally me. Destiny always says that's me. But on that link, it said that there was a high demand for bigger women on porn sites. Let's get to it. Quite a few people are saying, how come I look like a hobo and how come I always wear the same clothing? What's that? Probably because that grinds my ears, because I am that girl who loves fashion. I am that girl who loves jewelry and cute clothes and makeup. Unfortunately, I'm that girl who works at a PCA worker and cannot wear that type of stuff. I work 5 days out of the week and I have to wear what they tell me to wear, and that is this. I can't wear my hair down, it's way too long. I can't wear jewelry, I can't wear regular clothes. Like, this is as regular as it gets, and it's disgusting. I know, I'm sorry I'm going to hobo, but this is not me. This is not how I like to look at all. Are you making your pets vegan so that's animal abuse? I just want to say that making your pets vegan is not categorized as animal abuse. It is, but no, I'm not making them vegan. I never thought about it, and now that I'm thinking about it, like, no, I'm not going to do that. Like, that's kind of like not their choice. Does that make sense? I'm not really into forcing people to do things, or pets to do things that they don't want to do, so no, I'm not. No one said all you do as a PCA worker is sit for 8 hours. That's a fat no. There's actually a rule at our job that if you're ever seen sitting down, that you actually get written up. So no, we can't just be sitting around doing nothing. Trust me, I wish like I could totally like sit down and do nothing, because my feet hurt so bad when I'm at work. They have cameras for the resident safety and just to make sure the employees are doing what they're supposed to be doing. And there's a camera in every single room, not bedroom, but every single room, like dining room, living room, etc., and every single hallway. So I don't really know what that means. Like, I've had a couple people tell me they know exactly what a PCA worker does. The realm of a PCA worker is helping the residents with whatever they need. But I need you guys to understand that every living facility is different. If you're a PCA worker, you can just sit down. I'm actually quite jealous of you, because trust me, our monthly meetings a lot of times is reflected upon you need to always be on your feet doing something the whole shift. They cannot see us sitting down. It's against the rules. So someone said she was only vegan for 4 days. She already is back to eating crap like she was before. I have a video called Am I More Vegan? In that video, I was extremely foolish. I hadn't done a single drop of research. I have zero knowledge on veganism, why people are vegans, what happens in slaughterhouses, and what is in animal products. My video I was thinking I was not vegan, I probably never was. My freaking answers were ridiculous. I said things like, I love the taste of milk. But little did I know that I'm drinking pus and blood every time I drink milk, and it's totally legal in the United States. I said things like, I love chicken. Little did I know I was eating a chicken that was rolling around its own feces with 300,000 other pork cheeseburger. It is the best cheeseburger literally I've ever had in my life. But all I can imagine is steakhouse, they make myself, how many Maggie has slaughtered to death. I'm absolutely apologetic to every single one of you because I have no Maggie Maggie without character. So my apologies through and through. And I want to thank you so much for helping me and leaving hopefully non-comment telling me to go vegan because you guys, I would never give a single second of your talk to me any kind of research towards veganism or towards how animal nutrition is. I'm not talking about how animal nutrition is. I am a vegan animal nutrition. I can have, you know, fish and eggs to I do it. It's absolutely different. We're all working on this today. We are here to be a guy cause we have no right whatsoever to heal another living thing. It is not right. It's not morally right. Like I said, there are 300 children in a small tiny group and they all eat. So this happens. This all happens in a small area. And we don't eat this. I'm a person who engaged. She has that. So other kids, I eat that fever. And that happens. They still eat. They can't walk. They still have the roots. They have to do this. They go. They got up there. Because according to us, they don't eat stuff. They're not eating. They don't have that. They don't like it. We have to go to the eating. That's not like the box. And you know they have these products. They are entertaining. And we are at the bottom of the kitchen. I'm angry. Really grew away chicken skills. They're always working on this. That's not right. They go off. They don't care. They're going to the they just off. They off. Seriously, they go on the second water. They're going to watch. They're not. We got the words from our fans. But they go. They go.
Fucking.
The things I learned in the last week have absolutely changed my mind and changed my opinion on the things I put in my mouth, and I put myself getting really emotional because I was told a story my whole life. I really was. I was told we needed protein from meat and we needed calcium from milk, but it's not morally right, and I have learned that finally it's time. If we were all vegans, disease would be lower. We would all have more energy. We would have a more fulfilled life. We would be happier, and I swear there would be more peace in this world. I'm going to become a vegan. It's going to be a challenge because trust me, there are animal products that I like, but it's the taste, and the taste is nowhere near as the pleasure that I can get from taking an animal. Whether I'm going to stay free my whole life, I'm no longer eating animal products. At least I'm saving one. Well, I was a vegan for 6 days actually. Currently right now, I am eating meat today. Probably not eating a single ounce of anything. I'll probably eat a little bit of meat today. It's been extremely hard. I'm done calling myself a vegan because it's not fair, I guess. But trust me, I still eat not as much meat, not as much animal products, and I will continue spreading awareness for everyone out there. I don't think it's fair to tell me that I'm eating the same crap because you don't see what I'm eating. I'm like really, I show you just bits and pieces. I'm still trying to eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, rice and beans. I don't want anyone to be like, ah, she failed, but it's not about failing. I am trying so hard to figure out what's best for me. I really do just want to eat less meat. Whether it's like a vegetarian thing, I don't know. I'm really trying to understand that I announced that I was vegan a couple weeks ago, but I need you guys to know that this is a freaking long process, and there's nothing more I can really say about this. The good dinosaur, so we're gonna do a red movie and just cuddle with our meat. Spend some quality time together. Today's been a pretty decent day for me. Just really typical, like, ugh, I just can't wait for a day off. Like, tomorrow I'm going to work, but Saturday technically I have a day off. I'm so excited, and Libby's coming over for the weekend. You guys keep asking so many questions.
We're gonna do this.
Libby's actually really, really good friend.
Another one. Okay, yeah, time, but I have to hurry. Do 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 do.
Yeah, she's 15.
Do 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 do.
Vixen will be 16. Like, her mannerisms and how she looks stuff, like, it's older, but
The next day.
when did this happen? But you're going to the bathroom, right? She was sitting right here because you like trying to toilet seat cover. Like, it's not. I wanted to see his reflection and see what he did. And then he kept walking around, and I pushed him into the sink, and then he was like, oh shit, this is how he is now. He hasn't got out too. Wait, where are they? Oh, way yonder. Yeah, I think we're going to the beach tomorrow. I'm not really sure. We hope we get the water. It's supposed to be 64 degrees, but there he is, right there. Say hi to you too. Hi to you too. Oh, there's my one. Oh, shit. Oh, where? What? Hello, everybody. Okay, so what we're doing is
Hello, everybody.
everybody does this different, but what we try to do is put off all of the little labels. So we run on the bottom with it. We all have to try the baby food with our spoons, and I'm scared. And we have to try to guess what it is. So we have 3 good ones, but 5 really gross ones. Are you guys ready? Yeah, sure. I know she is. She don't like gross things. Who's ready? Okay. So I'm just gonna choose a random one and let's go. I'm scared. We have to get a good amount. Oh, it's gross. Aaron, no. Oh, yeah, we can press that. No. Oh, it's really off. I don't need that much. Wait, my spoon's small though. Okay. Ready? Go.
Oh my god. Oh, hell no. What, man? Get your ass on, like,
Yeah. That's an alcohol. That's really good. That's about different lid. Yeah. Wait, what's the list up? Apple and cherry. Yeah, that one's so good. Actually, I'm gonna go with it. It smells nasty. I'll make it over. That does sound. Oh, that makes the apple cherry. That's really nasty. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Il me demandait où je m'en vais.
Oh, not bad.
Comme me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Dis-moi quel tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Ça fait longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Sorry, dude. Y'a papa qui se remet, pis y'a papa qui se demande. C'est trop bon ça, c'est trop bon ça.
Samra Origine. La collaboration avec Nespresso me ramène à
C'est trop bon ça.
à ma mère, Samra. Créée avec des notes uniques corsées.
Ouch. I don't think it's gonna be copyrighted. Usually I don't put music, but this one, it's French. It's a small artist, so I don't think. De qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Ils donnent les bas, je donne les minimums. Je veux du soda, je donne un chocolat. Et quelqu'un d'autre, je donne quelqu'un d'autre. Je donne une autre, je me demandais où je m'en vais. Je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. J'avais changé qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. J'ai le tournant, j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. J'avais longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Je me demandais où je m'en vais. Je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Pour le changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Le tournant, j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Y'a maman qui s'inquiète, pis y'a papa qui se demande que tu fais le nom de les dépenses. Je fan, j'ai tendance à faire confiance. Tout seul maintenant, notre de qui chante. Elle était des bonnes mots là-bas, t'es temps perdu. Les boys, aujourd'hui, le mois de mai, tous ceux qui ont vraiment cru. Je rends la faute du. Je me demandais où je m'en vais. Je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. J'ai le changé qui j'étais. Maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Dis-moi tel tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Je me demandais où je m'en vais. Je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Je vais changer qui j'étais. Maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Le tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Mais je me demandais où je m'en vais. Je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Le seul tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Yeah, yeah. Encore. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Je soda, je donne chocolat, je tue quelqu'un d'autre, toujours vu quelqu'un d'autre. Les nôtres, je me demandais où je m'en vais, je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Dis-moi quel tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Depuis longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Je me demandais où je m'en vais. Je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. J'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Depuis longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Yeah. Maman qui s'inquiète, pis y'a papa qui se demande. Musique que tu fais, un jour je les dépenses. Nous ont vu sur scène, ils ont tendance à faire confiance. La fois qui chante. Nous sommes à la base, on est dans la musique à temps perdu. Avec les boys, on a toujours su. Des doigts d'une main, tous ceux qui ont vraiment cru. Je rends la zone, tu m'as dit. Je me demandais où je m'en vais. Je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Je voulais changer de nom j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Il y a longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Je me demandais où je m'en vais, je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Je me demandais mon nom j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Il y a longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Je me demandais où je m'en vais, je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Le tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Le tournant de ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Yeah, yeah. Maman qui s'inquiète, pis qu'il y a papa qui se demande si la musique que tu fais va toujours payer les dépenses. Mais depuis qu'ils t'ont vu sur scène, ils ont tendance à te faire confiance. Dans ce sol, maintenant, il entend la foule qui chante. Je donne des bombes à la base, on veut de la musique à temps perdu. Avec les boys, on a toujours vu. Je donne une main tous ceux qui ont vraiment cru. C'est majeur en la route, tu l'ai dû me demander où je m'en vais. Je me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. J'avais changé qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Une seule tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Il y a longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Je me demandais où je m'en vais, je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Je me tournant, j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ici. Il y a longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Je me demandais où je m'en vais, je me demandais qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Et dis-moi quel tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ici. Longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 videos left to do. We started the day with 23, which means that we did 7 today. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna make some content, gonna film some videos. Y'a papa qui s'inquiète, y'a tendance à faire confiance. Y'a les mots qui fait genre non, on était des pommes à la base, j'en avais la musique à temps perdu. Mais j'ai le majeur en l'air. On était des bombes à la base.
Si tu travailles pour tes rêves, every time I...
Damn.
Genuine question, will you start playing Siege again if console adds a streamer mode? Bro, I think Siege has much further problems than just stream sniping. But, I mean, I'll always be playing Siege, bro. Probably not as much as I used to, but I'll always be playing Siege, bro. I think, like, with Siege, I kind of looked at Siege X as, like, Siege's last real chance to, like, save the game, in a way. Because, like, there's only so much you can do as a creator, you know? Like, you have no control over the game.
Là, y'a papa qui se remet. On était des bombes à la base. Oh, fucking answered. I mainly try to accept every time, so it's awful. When is the last time we had solid, like, new member? But hey, from what I seen, a lot of guild suffers from that. And then we get the famous message: player is already in a guild. Nice. Because he's doing a lot for the... I have to take care of Falcon, because... Dis-moi tel tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ici. Tour defender. 14. 26.2. Fair chip, the current key cost, batch notes, outfix. Looks like server are down right now, causing logging issue. Outfix. Hi all, we want to provide you all with an update regarding the ongoing 5.7 that's last month. Okay, first the bad news. Server provider, and it's not game related, which means we are checking it on my wearable. Okay. Updating, website understanding, outfix. Appear to be having another tarnish. The current server issues. On the horizon. Okay. For everyone. Vietnam. business entity in a country. Shit. Why you web store? I don't care. I don't care. It's a gorgeous thing though. On était des bums à la base. Game allowed to even when EIP plugins can start. Tired folks, remember that's starting today. Oh. Updates. We should everyone being patient while we try the knot on next major updates for the game. More time. Okay. That we saw on Reddit. So Milk, Infinite, sad, Deaf and No. Let's go. Nice. Oh, the blue skull means, but okay. Okay. Let's pretend like I know what it is. Okay. Now, what is the plan with this baby? It's checking the. We're pretty low on storage, so I'm gonna have to delete a couple stuff. It's 4159. 4159. 41. Yes. Okay. Yes. On doit te faire confiance. Nice. That's 31.
Heal sucks.
1.
The person who decided to invent the heal, and I want you saying, "Oh, ink is normal." This.
I don't know if I recorded the tower. I think I did. Okay, let's go. Don't te faire confiance. 16. Yo, let's go. Yo, don't te faire confiance. Maintenant, ils ont vu que de la chance. Mais me demander où je m'en vais. C'est de me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais. Maintenant, j'ai peur de qui je suis. Dis-moi quel tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Ça fait longtemps que je vis ma vie. J'ai l'impression j'ai rien appris.
I heard catfish is not best.
Nice, we kept it. Woo! Thank God. Okay, so let's do. It's important. Oh, this is a nature corn. TikTok live. 5. 8.
I don't think people with 68 coins in the green donation machine. Kane, like Maggie, is all about gambling, but for a different reason. Where Maggie's high health total allows her to generate lots of money and value via temperance machines and demon beggars, Kane's gambling skills come from his starting item, the Lucky Foot. You may think that since Lucky Foot increases his luck, it makes gambling pay out more, but funnily enough, the luck set has actually nothing to do with gambling odds. Instead, the Lucky Foot specifically increases the chance for any machine or player to pay out. But the Lucky Foot also has another effect I hinted at earlier, making Kane completely immune to one of the most annoying things in the game, bad pills. Just like the item PhD, Lucky Foot converts all bad pills into their good counterpart, but unlike PhD, does not identify them. So, the secret to getting better runs as Kane is to simply eat every pill you come across and gamble as much as possible. I don't think people understand how easy it is to find Ultra Secret rooms in the Binding of Isaac Repentance. But first, what are Ultra... Yo!
You know, Mom, I already told you I don't want to take a bath. I mean, I don't like getting wet. Water gets in my ear. It's awful experience.
Bro, fight me, man. We could do a tiebreaker match. Let's go.
I'm terrified because you connected on me one time and I lost my whole health bar.
Yeah, bro. I'm fucking a seasoned veteran now. Bro, fight me, man. Dude, yeah, okay. I just can't touch Atlas. I'm in your hole. Dude, my engage is just so telegraphed. Like, comparing it to Trills is crazy. Like, it's just, I jump in the air and you can just hold your dash for it, and Trill just, like, ports to your character. Yeah, I'm not dead. Yeah, I just need the one connect. Just finish me off. Yeah, Atlas is on the team, bro.
Come with me on my first blind date. Now, I've never gone on one of these before, so I was pretty nervous. I brought the booze, so I had nothing to lose. And as I sped over to their house, I realized I don't even know their pronouns. I hope it's something good.
Hi, would you mind just holding my phone for me and let's go on?
I don't think they quite understood the concept of getting my coverage at first, but as the date went on, I think I showed them a thing or two about how to hold the camera. And of course, I made sure they got in the car first. That way, they can get me getting in the car.
Ready for the last first date of your life?
Oh, the date went on without a hitch. We had a great time being all sexy and beaching it up. I still didn't get their pronouns, but I don't think it's going to matter when you see what I'm about to do to them. And the best part is they really appreciated my silly side, and I...
I spent $280 on one of the best steakhouses in the country. Alright, I'm at Wolfgang Steakhouse.
$300. Sheesh. Okay, let's go. Yeah. No. This I'm gonna get copyrighted for. Choo-choo. Choo-choo.
J'étais dans un studio coin d'oiseau à Batavia. J'écoutais le monde me dire le rap c'est pas un choix de carrière. J'ai foncé les tympans de mon père. J'inquiétais toujours ma mère. Avec le temps, ils ont compris ce que je voulais faire. Maintenant je suis tout le temps sur une scène, j'entends plus haut de mon père. Ils se demandaient qu'est-ce qu'on allait faire de nos échecs scolaires. J'ai les actifs pour le week-end, pour le moment de l'eau pleine. Jour en juillet sur les plaines, argent les street back pour la peine. Mais dis-moi si tout ça est right, si j'ai bien fait laisser tous ceux que j'aimais dans ma life. Si toi si je me sens tout seul, j'm'en ai top pour être honnête. Je sais pas si la vie que je veux en vaut vraiment la guerre. Je me rappelle j'avais 14-15 ans, je rêvais d'avoir ce que j'ai maintenant, les shows, les fans, l'argent. Maintenant que je suis assis sur mon succès, je voudrais ma vie d'avant. C'est moi, tout était plus simple quand y'avait rien d'important. Jamais je vais die, non, toujours je vais fight. Mais toutes mes idoles d'enfants sont des têtes d'enterrement. Je me mentis, c'est vraiment celui-là qui se détruit en dedans. Si c'est juste un cœur, si je me en dedans. Jamais je vais non, toujours je vais fight. D'enfants sont des têtes d'enterrement. Je me mentis, c'est vraiment celui-là qui se détruit en dedans. Si c'est juste un cœur, si donne mon pardon. Je viens, y'a beaucoup de millionnaires, toutes leurs familles sont fuckées. Le père est toujours absent, la mère en train d'être divorcée. Dis-moi à quoi on courir si l'argent ne mène à rien. Dis-moi pourquoi je suis encore ici en train de chanter ma refrain. Je sais pas trop qui t'a mis qu'on fait depuis oui la chose. Puis j'ai l'impression de perdre la course. Je sais roule à 200 à l'heure, personne plus que tu le veux. J'attends juste que tout explose pour pouvoir tomber dans la foule. Yeah, ça je me l'avouerai jamais. J'aimerais mieux mourir que d'arrêter avant le sommet. Si ta ligne d'arrivée que je réalise même qui manquait. D'ici le compte sur moi pour faire comme si de rien n'était. Je me rappelle j'avais 14-15 ans. Je rêvais d'avoir ce que j'ai maintenant, les shows, les fans, l'argent. Maintenant je suis assis sur mon succès, je voudrais ma vie d'avant. C'est moi, tout était plus simple quand y'avait rien d'important. Jamais je vais die, non, toujours je vais fight. Mais toutes mes idoles d'enfants sont des têtes d'enterrement. Je me mentis, c'est vraiment celui-là qui se détruit en dedans. Si c'est juste un cœur, si donne mon pardon. Jamais je vais die, non, toujours je vais fight. Mais toutes mes idoles d'enfants sont des têtes d'enterrement. Je me mentis, c'est vraiment celui-là qui se détruit en dedans. Si c'est juste un cœur, si donne mon pardon. Jamais je vais die. Toujours je vais fight.
Don't blink. It's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. Just doing off that. Have a wonderful day. Peep the pussy. Where is it? Oh. Right there. It's on the doesn't care. You see him, right? Am I going crazy? Possibly. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. Just doing off that. Having a wonderful day. On the 5th August 2025, I finished streaming. It went really well from 10:30 to right now, which is 5:33. 7 hours it would take. Because yes, there's a beautiful sunrise this morning, which is amazing. I make some videos. I have to upload a lot of videos on the tubes. That's pretty much my day. And then I have to go with my father. Been a while, you know. But that's pretty much it. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. That gig. Don't blink if you're playing. Welcome to our show. Considering well because I'm having a wonderful day. We're having coffee, playing a tower. It is very early in the morning. It is 5:34 a.m. I'm about to do my second set of video of the day. We did some before the sun went down. Now we're gonna do some as the sun goes up, right? So guess what? It was a nice sunrise this morning. I know yesterday, the day before wasn't perfect, but today's a sight to behold. So appreciate it. It is currently 16 degrees. Kind of gorgeous. It's a sunrise of the 5th of August 2025. Feast your eyes on this. Don't blink, kiss your blink. Welcome to our show. Because are having a wonderful day on Nature Corn, because we're doing Nature Corn, of course. I know lately it hasn't been perfect because the weather is kind of shitty. This morning the weather is kind of shitty because if you look here, what we have. However, this morning I'm making an extra effort. I prayed, I DM Mother Nature, and I think she answered. Yeah, I think she did. Who knows? Todo bien. Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to the Welcome to the show. It's doing well because it has doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this gorgeous, and I do mean gorgeous, morning of the 5th of. Oh. You good, bro? Yeah, some cat fighting. Hey, what else is new? It's 5:37. If I was gonna fight with someone, I would choose 5:37. This is sunrise this morning. Actually quite nice. Why would I choose 5:37 in the morning? Because I'm the only guy crazy enough to be awake at this time, so I would beat them in their sleep. Today, intro, so of course we're gonna have my coffee. No mix today, because I don't need it. It's all up here. If I think I don't need it, I don't need it, right? Do I need more chemicals in my body? And no, sorry, Bob. Who is Bob? Well, Bob is Robert, the guy behind Nescafe, if you didn't know. Is that guy really named Bob? I don't know. I'm lying through my teeth, but at least that means that I have teeth. Today, pretty simple. We did some videos. Woke up late. Woke up at 5:35 something. And now what we're gonna do is, we've been up for 12 hours. We made some videos. We streamed from 10:30. Oh, D5. It was insane because again, the phone didn't upload correctly. Oh, what's on the menu? Nescafe, creamy, sweet and creamy, delightful. Prefer the mocha, but hey, who is talking about this? We have a nice day, to be honest. Kind of had to deal with the storage problem as soon as I woke up, which is not always delightful. However, we are about to make some videos, and the aforementioned storage is full. Well, is empty. There's space. There's space. What I'm trying to say. Yeah, a bit tired. Think coffee is needed. So, que me demandez où je m'en vais, et me demandez qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer. Very singy songy this morning, which is a great thing. Notice that people that singy song are happier than people that don't singy song. You know the fun thing? You often see people that are happy that are singing, right? You never see people that are unhappy or mad or pissed off or sad singing. Is there a reason as to why this event happened or don't happen? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. I'm not going to pronounce myself on something I don't know. If I was to pronounce myself, I'm like, maybe, you know? By the way, I want to say, before we finish the intro, a congratulations to Nostaljack, my good old friend, one of the person I started streaming with. And not when I started streaming, he was also starting. He had his first acting gig not too long ago. So, na zdrowie. I'm too excited about my throat. I'm in a mess. That's okay. It's a little dry, Bobandy. If you guys get the reference, you're a legend. If you didn't get it, it's okay. You don't need to get everything I'm saying. Most people don't. Yeah, this first acting goal, so congrats, Giancomo. You're a legend. This morning we're gonna make some videos. I have a couple of videos to do. I have to do some videos about... It's surprising because yesterday morning I was like, hey, I feel like I'm making a lot of the same content. And last night, almost as an answer, I had ideas for videos, so pretty freaking cool. I don't know. I don't know. Make them videos. I don't know to go to my father's house just for coffee. I know what you're saying. Ink, you're drinking coffee right now. Yeah. Yeah. I love coffee. You don't like coffee? What do you guys prefer? Tea, coffee? Energy drink? Alcohol? Mezcal? All risk of dirty fingers have been averted. After an intro, not the most interesting of intro, but hey, it is what it is. Again, because it's not that interesting, I'm going to show you the sunrise. At least, you didn't completely waste your time. You're welcome. Don't blink your being. Welcome to the show. I'm doing well with that, having a wonderful day on this 5th August 2025. Today, we're doing a special video because we just had one of the best nights ever. And then I know that you guys are saying, Fighting Out Late Inc. No, I'm a humble kid of the church and I don't believe in it before the wedding. Safe to say I've been married a couple of times, you know? Such a douche. Today I was supposed to do 2 videos, which is the amazing night that we had and Nicocado Avocado. I think instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a longer video about the amazing night that we have. Now, technically speaking, who cares about the night that I had? Nobody's, right? But you guys are watching the behind the scene, and this is just a longer form of behind the scene. Make sense? Cool. Before you leave, let me entice you with a sunrise. Are you enticed? Are you willing to watch? Am I brainwashing you into subconsciously wanting to finish the video in case the sunrise behind me is better than the speech that I'm giving? That's what I do when I watch my own video. So you should do it too. Oh, by the way, I got a problem. I have a problem. It is so shady. It is not fair. It is not kind. I went on dashboard and I was like, cool. I'll play some Fortnite for 6 hours a night. So I did some clips, yeah, just to realize my storage was almost full. We are an habitant of this land. It's a song. It's a French song. C'est François, c'est Jean Leloup. François, c'est qui François? Jean Leloup avec I Lost My Baby. Could feel the Jamie qui un jour tomba pour une fille d'Ottawa. Grandi, je ne sais pas, qui écoutait du country entre deux caisses de bière. I got the Hawkesbury, I lost my baby, I lost my darling, I lost my friends, I've lost my mind, I've lost my baby, I lost my darling, I've lost my friends, I've lost my mind. Could feel the Jamie qui un jour tomba pour une fille d'Ottawa, grandie à Sainte-Foy, qui écoutait du country entre deux caisses de bière. This song. And the worst thing is that guy was always made fun of because he was a bit insane, because he was a bit out there. And when you look at his song, it's possibly the most popular song on YouTube, which is a French-Canadian song. Yeah? Well, maybe... Well, that's saying French, for sure. Going back to the behind the scene. So last night I had a good night. Now what was a good night? Well, I woke up kind of late, so I was well rested. Made some videos. I had time for TikTok live. You know one of those nights that you think that you're not gonna have time to do everything, but you just managed to pull it off. Yeah, one of those nights. I am playing Fortnite the whole night. Fortnite the whole night, which I swear to God is not a heavy pun. And if it was a pun, how much would I give out of 10? Would I get a 2? Would I get a 3? Would I get a 1? I don't freaking know, dude. I don't freaking know, but you know what? I'm proud of it. And people's opinion matters little to none to moi. So the first thing we did is we did some really good stuff on the tower. We had a new event, which is one of that I really enjoy. So we get the tower, the background, the relics are good. And we did something good. We bought all these cards. We're gonna make another video about it. It was free, of course. But basically, all the gem that I can do, you don't get the lingo. That's not a problem. Everything I can get is kind of done, you know. So right now, what we're doing is we're doing the gacha system, which is drawing something get more powerful. Just to let you know, these two in a year are now the same level as this one in a year. Now, of course, this one has way better module, but then these are going faster. There might be a time where all three of them are in the same league. So that was pretty cool. With Fortnite was kind of cool because something really nice happened. The first ever of Fortnite, I was bored AF. What are you asking not to swear in the comments today? Which is last night. And I call it today because I didn't go to sleep yet. So I'm gonna make the effort not to swear. So I was bored AF. I was like, bro, you have to film. It was 11:45, 12 o'clock. You have to film till 5. What are you gonna do? So then my TikTok battle ended, which means that I went on YouTube. I usually listen to Loft because, again, we're pretty time constricted, which means that we have to watch a lot of it. Didn't get close because in 9 days, not 8, not 10, 9 days. Lost is leaving. We are at season 2. We're starting season 2 right now. So I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna try. But the same thing happened is we are at season 2, episode 7, and in the review we are at episode 1, episode 20. So I have to really focus on that, which is why we're doing a behind the scenes video. Which is insane. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch YouTube. That way I can focus on my review tomorrow of Lost, and then I can continue. Because what I do is, I watch it too much, I get some spoiler, I spoil myself. I'm doing a review, it's not very interesting because you don't know what's gonna happen. And I gotta say, watching Kokado Avocado was important. Because I wanted to do a video on Kokado Avocado. Honestly, I watched that guy and I was like, holy crap, what a good content. I was kind of a little bit pissed with him right now because he didn't used to do clickbait and now he's doing them. But the video that I watched this morning, okay, it's bad. What I'm gonna say is horrible. And again, unless you're in my head, this won't make any sense. Most of these videos, I do it for a demographic, which is seemingly myself. Is that crazy? Possibly. Am I going to continue doing it? Because the definition of insanity is to do the same thing and expect different results. Right? But I just said that I'm making the content for myself, which is insane. So if this is insane, we have to respect the definition of insanity. Why want to become sane when being insane makes you so happy? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. We've been filming for how long? For 7 hours 40. Which is plus the 2 hours we did before that. So we've been working for 9 hours 40 minutes plus the live, which was 20 minutes, so that's not a big deal. Yeah. So Nick, why am I mad? Because he did a clickbait this morning. People have been asking, hey, where's Orlan? Orlan is his husband. Nick gained a lot of weight and lost it. There's a possibility that Orlan didn't lose it and he's ashamed of not losing it. And he don't want to be judged, so he's not on camera. So then Nick, what he did was put a thumbnail where you see Orlan, and everybody's like, yo, where's Orlan? Where's Orlan? Where's Orlan? You know? However, I gotta say, it's kind of sad what happened to Nick. We didn't into it more than that, but as of right now, should I continue with Nick or should I talk about the night? Because the night is almost already done. Okay, so we continue with the night. We played a lot of Fortnite. We were listening to Kokado Avocado the whole night, and just saying that is showing you how interesting the guy is. It's gorgeous, the art form that he did, and yeah, Fortnite was fun. We finished at 4 o'clock because I was done. I streamed for 5 hours Fortnite. That's enough. And then what we did is we switched to Binding of Isaac, just to realize that I have bought 2 of the add-on. There's a third one. So the game I thought was fully packed. It's not fully packed. And the next one is $40, which is more than I thought. It was cheap because I bought the game for like $40, and the add-on together were like $10, $20. I possibly paid $70. The new add-on, which is not new because we released it in 2021, is very expensive. It's very expensive. So yeah. So I'm like, fuck, what's the point of playing a game that you don't fully own? But then again, promised myself I wouldn't buy any game, and this is not a game. This is a extension, which is what we bought. We paid $60 yesterday for the tower. It's gonna be good for 2 weeks, which in my opinion is not good. But now they have paid modules, so it's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. We'll do a video about it when I'm talking about it. Le papa qui se met. See? Good. Very French day. Because I miss my father. I miss a French dude. It's French issues. Not daddy issues, I have French issues. I feel like fucking French. So now back to the Kokado Avocado. It's so sad. It's so sad because we're talking about a clickbait, which, let's be honest here, doesn't get a lot of views since he lost the weight. The video since he lost the weight are weird because he's trying so hard to be normal, but then you know him as a guy that was not normal. It was all a character. It was all a piece of theater. And knowing that it was all a piece of theater makes the whole thing interesting. If you plan to gain weight, if you plan to make a joke out of everything, if you plan to have a bad wedding, if you plan to have spousal abuse in your video, which is funny, because it's two dudes, right? I'm not saying spousal abuse is funny. I'm saying that if it's planned and a clickbait, I'd rather it be two dudes than a girl and a dude. Because even though if it's a clickbait, you shouldn't hit a woman. So yeah, so, and since he lost the weight, trying to be normal, he's trying to say, hey, my content is interesting. Just being myself. I'm enough. I don't need to play character. Which technically you do. The character was so good. It's like this is the classic. I'm gonna make another video about it. Okay? Fuck it. That was my evening. I should finish. No, fuck it. Love you guys, take it easy. Peace. Don't blink if you're buying. Welcome to the Victoria Show. I think you all people are having a wonderful day on this gorgeous. Am I filming the wall again? Because there's a gorgeous sun right there. On this 5th August 2025, today we're making a bunch of videos. One of them is Nicaragua avocado. So why we don't talk about Nicaragua avocado? Yes, I've been the whole night streaming. And for the last week, I've been watching a show called Lost. You heard about it. And then we are so far in front. Doing the recap is not interesting because I know what's going to happen. I'm not surprised. I'm like, okay, well, I know exactly how this is going to be ending. So I had to take a break from watching Lost and focus on the recap a bit. So I go on YouTube yesterday and I don't know what to watch. I'm already bored. I just finished watching TikTok battles, which are very intense, very high octane, very high adrenaline. So yeah, so this was something that we did. Wow, Ink, what a great freaking phrase. I'm thinking it right now because Anna, one of my friends, she said, I miss the curls. And say, I'm gonna find where you live and I'm gonna send you a curl. And she found it funny. You see, this is insane also. People, the definition of being funny isn't jokes, is people laugh at your jokes. You can be the funniest guy, but if nobody laughs, you're not funny. You know, that's all the thing. So we started watching some YouTube, and my algorithm gave me the king of mukbang, which is the Mean Canyon parody of Nicaragua avocado. And then I just watched Nicaragua avocado, reaction to it, and it was just so insanely good that I said, you know what, let's watch Nicaragua avocado the whole night. Now, since the weight loss, I haven't spent a lot of time watching Nicaragua avocado, but it was so good. I had such a good evening. We watched him for I want to say 11:30 to 5:20, something along those lines, right? And I just want to come on here to do a little bit of a kiss assing because I love Nick. However, most of the that I did are positive. I did a bad video about Nick because he lied to the internet. And I was like, bro, you didn't need to be a villain, bro. You were just the way you are. You don't need to be a villain. I know people treat you like shit, but you got 8 views and you ate bait a lot. And we started watching it. And because we watched him for so long yesterday, I came to the conclusion, I like Nick O's content, which to me is very, very, very weird. Okay, so let's say, I'm not gonna tell you why I love Nick because you guys heard that video a lot, but long story short, I was watching I was watching Kid Boga, and I wanted to have content to listen to at work because my co-worker they were speaking Romanian versus they spoke French. If I talked to them, they spoke to me in French. It was never a problem of fuck your language, but they were talking a lot between them and it was Romanian. So I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna intrude on conversation. I'm not gonna force them to speak another language. It's fine. It's okay. I hope to God, because this is the 4th video and I didn't clean the phone before, so maybe all of my other videos are kind of caca. I hope to God not. If it is, it is. If it isn't, it isn't. And Nick came to me, and the craziest thing with Nick was I discovered Nick going to vacation of Christmas, And this, you're not gonna believe this story. You're not gonna believe this story. Simply said, I discovered Nick. It's I'm gonna say I'm gonna say 2020. I want to say, yeah, it was, yeah. I want to say November 2019, and then into the 2020. So I discovered Nick by watching one of his video. A week later, this is a true story. I go out, because we had the vacation of Christmas, which is 2 weeks. I go to the store. I have this 1 terabyte of SD card. I download 300 videos of Nick, and I watch it during the vacation. Then we watch it. A month after, I discovered Nick. The whole Stephanie So happened. You guys know that this was kind of something that really changed the content. There's a content that I love, which is Nick Avocado. Before the Stephanie So, the arcs, the normal arcs, and the crazy arc, and then this arc where he's lost the weight, the skinny arc. Oh, I forgot. We had to download videos because my storage is full for Twitch. How you can't make clips anymore? Bullshit, I can. I'm gonna do what I want. It's insane because yesterday I watched the video, like I said, the reaction to King of Mukbang by Nick. I was like, this is golden content. And then we watched, like I said, 8 hours of videos. So in there, it was. I didn't make the playlist. It was a playlist of the kind of videos. Some of them was before time. Some people were the new one. So before we start, this is not only a positive video. There's something negative in there. So don't expect it to be like a hit piece, but don't expect it to be a love letter at the same time. So I watched the content. And if you ask me, my apologies. If you ask me, 5 months ago, what do you prefer, old Nick Avocado or new Nick Avocado? And I was gonna say old Nick Avocado. My type of content that I love from him is just being himself, being crazy, being ADHD, just normal content. To me, is hate baiting videos it wasn't great. I had a hard time watching them. And when I say a hard time watching them, I'm always having a hard time. So what I mean by that, so there was a drama with Nick Avocado with Stephanie So. Stephanie So was seen as the victim. Now, who is the good guy, who's the bad guy? I don't freaking know. I think they're both wrong in some cases. But I don't think there's a super villain and a superhero. I think they're both kind of shitty people. Stephanie So, yes, was a victim of this. However, she milked it for the camera, and Nick did apologize for what he did. So it's like, no, I'm right. Which, yes, you're right, bro, but if you're hated, then people might want to have that apologies, right? Or at the same time, take a break. And he didn't do that. He kept doing videos and asking people to forgive, to believe him when he didn't bring proof, which when he did. So after that, Nick became very hated, very, very, very hated, and he started playing the character where he was starting to fight with Orlan. He was just being dumb, and the whole thing, oh, it's your fault, or Walmart, just some dumb stuff. A dumber version of his content. His content used to be, and this to me is such an important video to do. His content used to be about smart content. So, for example, I'm talking to you guys, we're having a mukbang, let's talk, right? Guys, this is so gorgeous. Oh, I got a text. Of course, dude. Of course. I love you, dude. Nice. Chicks. Nah, it's my boy. My boy, I told you. One of my friends just got his first role. That's huge. He's a celebrity now. Doesn't have time for old Inky anymore. Nah, I just answered. this is such an important video because, again, my own mentality is I'm a content creator. So although I don't think of myself as Nick Ocado, I think about myself as a content creator is a content creator. Now, here's the bad part. It could happen to you because it happened to me. Trailer Park Boys. Trailer Park Boys. It's a cautionary tale of a guy that did the wrong thing. See, in my opinion, you want to know the truth? And again, I love Nick. This is not a hateful piece. I don't think Nick had the best intent with 70 So. I think some of the things that he did are reproachable. Some of the things that he did are kind of like an asshole thing to do. Things that you don't do. Okay? I'm gonna say this like that. I'm gonna leave it there. Okay? But he's not a criminal, and what he did wasn't bad at what she said. However, the real crime here is to dumb out your content. The real crime here is to do everything to get the views, which is eating yourself too, you know? It was shameful. He used to be so interesting and so profound, and a real human being, and then he became a character, right? So of course I had a problem with the new content. And then I stopped listening to Nick completely. I used to watch his old videos before the 70 So incident, where he used to be himself, and then I stopped watching. So then, we're going somewhere, don't worry. I took a break. A huge break because I listened to the same videos for... Also, the problem with Nick is he deletes a lot of his video. He deletes a lot of them. So... I'm able to watch. But for reals, when I had the pandemic, which was in March. So yeah, so this one I forgot to say. I'm so sorry. So in 2019, in November, in Cover Nick, I fall in love with the content during the Christmas vacation. March comes, there's a pandemic, there's COVID, there's a lockdown. I get Wi-Fi, and all we watch is Kid Boga, GMM, and Nick Ocado. We're watching only 3 channels. I'm watching a lot of Corns, which is technically a 4 channel, possibly. I don't know. I don't know if I should consider Masterpiece with YouTube. My apologies. So we take a break, and then I'm already not a big fan of Nick because I'm like, dude, your content sucks. I was legit mad at Nick. I was legit pissed off because I was like, dude, he's one of my favorite content creator. See, he's okay. So I'm going to give you another example, which is completely different. Kid behind the camera, okay? With the AGP channel. Let's take out the domestic violence. Let's take out the allegation. Let's take out the cheating allegation. Let's take out a lot of the things that he did, okay? The bad stuff, the criminal stuff. Just put a clickbait, right? When I was younger, watching AGP videos was a pleasure. AGP sadly passed away. Then the content wasn't as interesting because, again, Mike had a depression and it was a content creator, so he needed to content, right? So, you know how it is. And then he started clickbaiting a lot. I was like, dude, I'm not a fan anymore. See? And then there's 2 reasons. I was young and dumb, and I thought it was super entertaining. And also, there was no clickbait, right? Even though it was staged and it was fake, I still had fun. But now that I know it's fake, I'm like, bro, you know? This is kind of crazy. For example, I was watching AGP this morning. There's calls. There's a prank call for Grandpa. And you can tell on the phone it's Bridget. You can tell. If I can tell, he can tell. But he's playing the character, so I'm like, you know? So Nick. The same thing as Michael. Great content, and then he decided that he had to clickbait. Nick did something kind of similar, but kind of different. Same channel. He wasn't getting the views he was getting because people hated him. So he started to do 8 baits. So, for example, what he would do is, which is stupid, he was doing here's what Travis Scott. This video saying, I want to try Travis Scott. This is so nice. This is so freaking nice. So yeah, and hate baiting, which is getting people to watch your content because they hate you versus because they like you, right? And he was getting a lot of views. It's like, dude, you kind of sold yourself, you know? kind of sold your values and ideals. And then he made a video. Now this time I didn't like Nick because of what he did for the content. And he did videos like, yo, you're dumb, you're like I was really pissed off. I don't get mad at content creator, but I was pissed off because I was a fan. I'm always 2 steps ahead. You guys were like an ant and a handhill. And I understand that he came from a position of defense because so many people were so mean to him. So mean to him. He got some threats, he got some little bad stuff, right? And it's just sad. It's just very sad. So continuing the story, I'm watching this and I'm like, dude, fuck you. I'm never gonna watch a video about you again. And then this was about a year ago. We made a reaction video to it. I was hurt. I was hurt that this could happen. Because in my book, what she did was not cool. What she did was kind of shitty, right? But then this is my opinion. And then I moved on, and I didn't watch Nick, and then we saw Nick, and I gotta say, I started seeing Nick on TikTok, which to me was nice because it was a different platform, so it's like a different Nick. For example, right? You'll take I'm gonna use an example. You take a woman that does corn. She'll be a certain way on when she does corn, and then she's streaming or she's making a video. She's not gonna do the corn thing. She's gonna be a normal person, right? There's 2 persona. Ink and Steph are the same person, of course. Am I Ink when I'm seeing my family? No. And most of the friends that I have in real life don't know me as Ink. They know me as Stefan. Am I acting as Ink? No. I'm acting as Stefan, which is the same person, but still, it's a different thing. So I started seeing Nick on TikTok, and then I see Nick on YouTube, and I'm looking to watch or something, and I watch this video. I'm like, you know what? This was sort of thing. I'm gonna watch the whole night Nick Ocado. That's what we did. Now for entering, it's so weird because right now what I really enjoy is the hate bait content. Because Nick came out with a closet. Yes, he's gay. But he came out and said these were planned. These were all played. And it's just so nice to see how far you're willing to go, but how far you're willing to take a character. It was just amazing. This morning, I watched a video say, you're the baby daddy. No, Jasper's the baby daddy. Jasper doesn't exist. And you understand that this doesn't happen. This doesn't exist. So to me, it was super funny because it's complete nonsense. It's complete madness. And they're just having fun and they're just pushing the envelope so far. It's almost cartoonish. Wait, it makes it properly. Coffee. That was amazing. And it's just interesting to me. So the first thing that I have to say is why am I watching this content? I feel like, and that's gonna be very mean to say, but I feel like at work, I was so, oh my god, it's so complex. At work, because, okay, the truth, I just lied. When I say most people at work were speaking another language, that's not true. In 2020, I had a friend, which was Jay Jr. He's still my homie. I still love that guy. But we don't talk because he moved far away and, he's busy. He has his wife now. He's happy. Fucking love that guy, but he's happy. So what exactly happened was Jay actually made a big effort to be part of English. See, Jay, it's such a sad story. It has nothing to do with Nick Ocado, but Jay came in, super nice guy, looking to be accepted for who he is. And then people were kind of disrespectful. They called him Chinese when he's Filipino. So then we have another guy, Shao, came in. And Shao, it's very different. What I'm going to say is going to be culturally insensitive. They were both Filipinos. Jay is my age. Most immigrants, you can see, and the younger people are more willing to change, more willing to adapt than old people. So Jay made a bigger effort. Shao, he was like, yo, I'm going to speak English. And then what I learned after that, I was like, yo, Shao, thank you so much, bro. Because when I was there, he always made the effort to speak English, which he had a harder time with. But then I had a bit of a problem with English versus Jay, who completely mastered it. And it was so crazy because I thought he was making an effort for me. No, the reality is Tagalog, which is a Filipino language, there's different sort of Tagalog. There's one from a certain city, another one from another city. They didn't talk the same Tagalog. It wasn't an effort. They just didn't talk the same language. But sometimes they were speaking English, right? Wait, why am I saying that? Oh yeah, okay. So Jay, for the longest of time, I was the only one that was nice to him, and he didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. My last job, this I'm gonna be serious, I'm gonna be honest. They treat me like a king. I was one of them. I was like, yo, he's the little brother, you know? And they really treat me well. And then they treat Jay. They didn't treat him well. But then at the same time, I thought Jay was nice. See, okay, let's put it like that, right? There was 3 guys that weren't from Europe. Let's say it like that, yeah, from Europe. Me, Zeph, and Jay. They didn't treat Zeph and they didn't treat Jay nicely. Now Zeph, I didn't like Zeph. Zeph was kind of like not a great person. He's not a bad guy outside of work. In real life, he's a good person. At work, he's lazy. He's gonna hide you to be on his phone. Not gonna help you, and he's gonna give you attitude. You know, so it's not nice. So yeah, that was kind of shameful. But Jay didn't deserve that. He didn't deserve that. He was nice. He was making effort, and he was a hard worker. Whenever there was overtime, he was the first one to say, "Yeah, I got you." It was mostly me and him, so it was mostly me and him. You know, miss Jay. I miss Jay. Yeah, I wonder how he's doing. It's a shame, bro. That's a shame. We didn't keep in touch. Miss the guy. So Jay, because I was his only friend in there, we would talk a lot. We would talk a shit ton. And it was just nice. It was just super nice. I love that dude. Really did. Took a bird to me. So because he spoke in English, I didn't listen to a lot of content. So when I say but then Jay left. Jay left because he felt like he wasn't being treated with his worth. He was one of the harder worker. He was treated as a outsider, you know? So it's like, fuck that, that's not fair. And then at the same time, what happened is another friend, Maru, came, and Maru was a friend of Jay and Shao. And when he was around, he was like, yo. And Maru didn't have a good attitude. Maru was a complete character. When he was nice, he was fucking nice. I love Maru. But when he was in a bad mood, you couldn't talk to him. He was rude to you. He would snitch on you even if you were his friend. I don't know why. And him, he was like, no. We're Filipino, we're speaking Tagalog. And Maru spoke both. He spoke what Shao spoke and he spoke what Junior spoke. So it was always Tagalog. Always. When I say Shao and Junior had a different dialect, a lot of the words are the same. Just different expression, a different mentality probably, I don't know. Some different meals, you know, so there's a lot of difference, but most of it is the same. So, yeah. I didn't listen to Nick before that. It's a shame. So then I started watching Nick again because Jay left, and I was like, okay, well, listen to music. And I think that I went from a guy that was able to speak a lot at work to a guy that didn't speak that much right? Because I didn't speak that much, it was a problem. I was bored. So I think I listened to Nick right after that, and I think I prefer the version of Nick that was more entertaining. He did a video on Daniel Kahn, which is terrible. It's a young girl. She was like 14, 13, and she was sexualized by her own mom. Look at this. This is gorgeous. You don't even know how gorgeous this is. Make a small video about it. And she was sexualized by her own mom, and because she was sexualized by her own mom, people took advantage of her. So Nick was denouncing that. Did it a 1 hour and a half. Did a video 2 hours. My first Dairy Queen. Did a 3 hours video reacting to Veronica Wang. At work, it was amazing. But now I'm making content, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm working so fucking hard. All I want to do is relax. So that's why I think I preferred the the more brain rotting Nick. Now since he lost the weight, which is why we're doing this video, he's been trying really hard. But it's hard. Imagine you used to do like amazing number. You used to be one of the most popular, if not the most popular mukbanger on platforms. That's huge. This guy will get 1 million views every single day. You know? And it's a shame because now if he gets 60,000, he's lucky. So he's trying really hard. He's trying really hard. And he did a video this morning where he does, I didn't feel comfortable watching it. The way he started talking, it was weird. It didn't seem like himself. He showed his scars on TV, on YouTube, the operation scar, because he got a skin removal, and it was this disgusting. And you know, he was saying, "I'm 33 years old now. I gotta start working. Half my life is done." Like, what the heck are you talking about, bro? You work harder than a lot of people. You would do 2 videos a day editing. You would go get the food, and yes, he was eating food, but still working. You work a lot harder than a lot of people. I saw Nick Caro as a example of going forward, of hard work. And this guy feel like he didn't work enough. And he says like, I don't know how much I can do still. He was looking for, he feel like he's wasting his life at 33 years old. I'm gonna be 23 next year. And I just feel bad about that. I just feel bad. There's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of questioning going on for him. And it's like, am I doing the right thing? Am I doing the wrong thing? There's no answer. So it's kind of sad. I feel bad for him. Because you don't want to be in that position. You don't want to be that guy. But think he deserves it? No. No. It's a shame. It's a shame. Anyway. Feel pretty sad about that. It's a shame when one of your idol, one of your role model, was Nick my idol? No. Was he a role model? No. However, as a content creator, can I appreciate what he did? Yes. Is he an inspiration for me? Absolutely. This guy did so much with so little. A dude in his living room eating and filming. Insane how popular he got. No amount of people could be that popular. Guys, he was filming 2 1-hour video a day, which is way more, but he used to edit. That's so much work. He did it, and then to be like, I feel like I'm wasting my life. Heartbreaking. Nobody deserves that. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Je m'en vais. Me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. J'avais peur de qui j'étais.
I'm gonna go at her.
Mais tant pis, tout le monde j'ai pris. Pour que ma vie tourne ici. J'ai eu l'impression que
The second she walked.
This is a newly released show based on a real case that happened in Texas. Candy once had a picture-perfect life, a kind husband,
Commence à m'endormir.
When Joey scored...
Quand toi reste assis, ça va bien se passer. Ok, dis-leur qu'on n'est pas pressé. Ça va bien se passer. Pas que j'ai pas percé, mais ça va bien se passer. J'ai fait bendo avant percé, donc ça va bien se passer. Quand toi reste assis, ça va bien se passer. Quand toi reste reste assis.
I tried taking.
And they're mad at me, of course. They want me to spend time with them, and I told them I'm not going to. They're like, oh, we're gonna come pick you up at the apartment.
Path of Exile's a good game. Yeah, I got kind of bored of Path of Exile too. I played it when it first came out up to like level 72 solo self-found hardcore. And there were two things that I found about that game. One, the gameplay.
Good. I know. Who is she? Dang. Don't blink, your boy Yink. Welcome to another show. Leading off to having a wonderful day. Do we have a pimple? I think we do. Should I pump people on camera? No, don't pimp on people. You'll have acne scars. So you see this? Acne scars. Do I care? Today, we are following a 3-day tradition. Not a 4 years, not a 7 years, not a whole life. We're following a 3-day tradition. The last 3 days, I gotta say, the Saturday have been caca. Really caca. What I mean by caca, they haven't been good. However, I am dreaming. I am freaking dreaming. I just noticed something. Guys, we have a rainbow. It hasn't rained. And look at the sunrise. The last 3 days, the sunrise has been amazing. Look at this. Wow. Covered by the clouds, but still, yeah, maybe like this. That's the picture of my father. There you go. We went crazy with this, the picture. But that's our sunrise, right? I'll redo this one without popping a pimple, but this is going to click out. Dumbling Hawaii. Welcome to the Dojo. Having a wonderful day on this 5th August 25th. Today we are starting a new tradition, a 3-day tradition. I know. I don't know how much time it's supposed to be for a tradition, but I know what I can show you. The last 3 days, including this one, the sunrise has been caca, the sunset has been caca. However, today got one of the nicest sunrise I've seen ever. I've been doing sunrise every single day for the last year, except for the winter, of course, but still, look at this. Pretty simple, right? A sunrise. Like, let's get close to it. Behind a cloud, right? And if you look a little bit to your left, you have what? A rainbow. Can you see the rainbow? Cool, I can see it too. A little bit to your right, you see what? You see this little guy. What is this little guy? And your rainbow also. Very, very thin. Very thin. You know what happened? Over there, it rained. Right as the sunrise. Look at this. Bro, this is insane. I'm joking a lot, but here you go. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Amazing. This is gorgeous. I've never seen something like this. This is so nice. Wow. You're such a dumbass. She literally showed her tits. Sabe caliente, yeah. No sabe caliente. Shit. Somebody just showed their tits, and then 4 hours and 30 minutes recording. Now I have to do it the whole thing. God damn it. field.
There you go, we're back. Okay, that's perfect. That is perfection and perfection. I'm so sorry, guys.
Any questions?
Shit.
Is there like a general number that I can call? Just
And we're back. Sorry about this, guys. And we're back with literally perfection. Perfection. So what happened is I was filming for 4 hours and a half. I went on Instagram to see my message, and that's when they sent me a picture. So I had to delete it. We're gonna be doing, don't worry. I want you guys to pay attention to this. But really pay attention to this. Look at this. Look at the rainbow. You see here? You're looking here. You don't really see. Look at here. There's rainbows. And we're back with literally the best Nutricorn in existence. It is gorgeous, it is flawless, it is something to behold. Holy crap. Holy crap-a-roly. 2%, you're not bad, dude. Not gonna take a long time. Let's go back to filming. I'm almost at 1,500. 180 gem, 100,000 ways. Nice. Okay, so what was the next video? Yes. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. I'm continuing up because having a wonderful day on this gorgeous morning of the 5th of August 2025. As you can see, we have a beautiful sun behind me. There's literally a rainbow in it. You see this? The little light here? Those are rainbow. I wanted to do a short. This is part 2 of our Rich Piana homage. Our 2 new series, which is Fit About the Day, Begin About the Day. I was supposed to start today. However, I just noticed something and I'm completely dumb to not realize this. We are at 696 followers on YouTube. I'm gonna want to celebrate the 700 YouTube followers with food, possibly KFC, most likely KFC. And I'm gonna have to wait because what's the point of starting something and then 2 days after, oh, we're eating junk food. So I am deeply sorry. I wish I could have done something better. I wish I thought about it before. We didn't. It happens. So we're not gonna start today. We're gonna start when I have 700 followers, which is possibly next week and 2 weeks. I don't know. I'm hoping it's kind of quick, kind of soon, and we can do 3 months of losing weight. Sounds good? Sounds great. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. You guys are doing well. Having a wonderful day on this beautiful 5th August 2025. As you can see, there is a beautiful sunrise behind me. You got the rainbow, you got everything. Look how nice this is. This is phenomenal. And I do mean phenomenal. So today, I'm coming in on a video, and it's another game. So you guys are gonna be tired of me. You're gonna find me annoying. Right now we're playing This is for the gaming channel. I hope you realize this. We're playing Elden Ring, right? We're about halfway through the DLC. Halfway is fair. We're really far in DLC. Now, with this, and that being said, we're fighting for the next game. So at first I was like Hero Land, which is a perfect RPG. It looks fun to play. I'm gonna be honest. This is, again, you have the choice, but to believe me or not, I don't care. Hero Land, which is, wait a second. Guys, this is gorgeous. Wow. Wow. This is Hero Land. It looks fun. It looks like a game I'm going to be enjoying. But then we learned that Lost on Netflix is leaving in 9 days. So I'm watching Lost while I stream. I stream 6 to 7 hours per night. I'm watching Lost 6 to 7 hours per night. We have a little bit of an issue. I'm not going to be able to play Hero Land because of that. Now, the game was supposed to be UFC 4, which is a game I can watch content on, I can watch streaming on. However, what I think I'm going to do is UFC is going to be the main playthrough. After Elden Ring is going to be the main playthrough. However, I'm going to do a small break. And the small break is going to be what? Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster. Now, there's a very good reason as to why we're doing this. My first playthrough of Pixel Remaster was 11 hours, which is a day. They were able to do so many clips, I'm behind on clips, I'm behind on watching Lost. So I could play for 13 hours. It's not a boring game. It's gonna be fun, but it's mostly to do behind the scene things. For example, there's the auto system, there's a time force system, so you can just fight and fight and fight. And it's amazing. And that would be number one. Number two reason is I would do the clips which were behind on. I have a ton of videos on YouTube that are drafted on the gaming channel. So if you look at the gaming channel, you see two things: the towers and my VODs. But then you hear my streamings. But then you hear me, oh, I'm making clips. Where are those clips? They're all there. I'm gonna show you actually. You see this? They're draft. They're all draft. I have over 1,000 drafts. Yeah, over 1,000 drafts, which is somewhat insane, but is the truth. So the plan in itself is actually quite simple. I want to play Final Fantasy 2 as a in-between game, as a I'm doing something else game. Now I have to be honest here. So the reason why we make the 2 also, and there's a better answer for it, but it's kind of like a weird answer. So the better answer for it is that we bought Pixel Remastered, the complete collection, which is game 1 to 6. My God, I'm so sorry, guys. You guys are not gonna believe this. Look how perfect this is. This is just too perfect. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink in awe of what's going on. I can't. Look at this. Bird. We got birds. I am so sorry. I'm gonna do a video, and I know I'm annoying with the update, but look at this. The birds. We got what? We got the rainbow. We got the 2 rainbows. We get another rainbow here, which is hard to see, but still there. And in between we got what? 2 plain cane. Just in between the sun. Wow, this is gorgeous. I cannot believe that this is even real. And another one. Guys, you have to see this. Wow. This is so nice. I'm in love with Nature Queen. So Final Fantasy comes in as a game that I bought, which is 6 games. The first one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one, the fifth one, the sixth one. They're all remastered. Now there's a problem. I played one a year ago. If I play another one another year, I got the game Final Fantasy for 6 years, and that's before I can start 7, 8, and 9. We have I have every single game until the 10th, and we have Zodiac Age for the 12th, and I own the 15th. So technically speaking, we have every single player game of Final Fantasy except for the 16, because the 16 is PS5 only, and I have a PS4. Yeah, we're old school AF. So yeah, you have to forgive me for that, but hey, this is how we do it. That's pretty much it, to be honest. I want to play at least one Final Fantasy per year. That way for the next, we don't have to worry about this for, we can play for 6 years. And in 6 years, if I'm still streaming, it's going to be a freaking amazing thing, because it's going to be 10 years. But now it's not true, because this year counts for second, last year counts for 1. So there's still 5 years left, containing 2025. So I'm finished 29. I will do a whole day of this, a whole day of Lost, and a whole day of making clips. We'll take a rainy day, of course, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Just a good time. I have to check out if I'm doing something right. 9%. Yo, you're almost done. You're not almost done, but I have been making content for 7 minutes. 10 minutes per video. That's an hour. So yeah, I'm super happy. This is truly a blessing. We're gonna be playing. The reason why I say that is we're still gonna be playing UFC, and we're still gonna be playing Hero Land. Just a later date. Don't worry. And ultimately speaking, I'm always like that. I'm always gonna start a playthrough. We've been able to resist making playthrough. So although these games are super cool, I've been resisting it. I haven't touched them yet. Now, as to what it is for Final Fantasy 2, I don't like the game. To me, Final Fantasy 1 was not great. To me, Final Fantasy 2 was not great. Final Fantasy 3 is when I started liking the game. And the only reason I like Final Fantasy is because the third one, because the first playthrough that I played was on DS. That was the very first game that I got on DS, by the way. So it was miraculous for me. It was miraculous for me. I have to ask my mom if she still have my DS. But ask my mom if she still have it. I hope she does. And I hope she has them in the games too. Oh, that would be cool. That would be really cool. On that note, the reason why I didn't like it, it felt very linear. That you have to question people, that you have to learn certain word. It's kind of cool, because you have to learn certain word, and when you learn certain word, you unlock narrative option, which I do think are super cool. What else? Just a good time, a general good time. There's honestly not a lot I could say. It's just fun. I'm gonna ask my mom for my DS. Holy shit, that's a good idea. That's a great idea. It's a great idea. And then we'll do a video for the DS on how much I love it. I feel like I'm forgetting so many things. I never finished a game. So Final Fantasy 2, what's my history with it? Like I said, I don't like the game. What's my history with it is actually quite simple. I had, oh my god, this is a story and a half. This is a story and a half. Let me tell you something. Probably the craziest story. I have this amazing phone, which is the OnePlus. I don't remember the name of the brand. But what am I gonna do? And that phone breaks, but completely breaks. I bring it to work, it falls on the ground, it's concrete ground, it fucks up, okay? A little bit of the ice pack, because the phone is too hot, which is normal because we're doing 3 things at once. We're editing a video, we're filming the sun, play the tower, so it's normal. Gonna make sure that you're still editing. As long as you edit, I don't care. That's good. Okay, that's perfect. I'll check it every single video. Nice. And then we fall into, and I don't have the most budget because at that time I'm working for agency, so every single time that I work, it's not precise, it's not stable. So I buy a Huawei. Now this Huawei is $80. I swear to God, and to the Bible, it's $80. It's one of the worst phone I've ever had. I needed a phone. Now this phone you couldn't play games on the App Store. It would just tell you you need a newer version. So I downloaded 2 application emulator, and we just played emulator. And one of my favorite emulator was GBA. My boy, my old boy, which is GBC, my boy, which is GBA. And why that was so good? Well, because we played GBA game, which I grew up with. So the first game that I played was the entirety, and I do mean the entirety of the Final Fantasy, from the first one to the second one to the third one. There's no third one. There's no third one because the third one was released in Japan, but not in the East. No, it's not past broadcast. It's highlights. I have to post video because my storage on Twitch is very low, and I have to do it. So, how can I say this? That's pretty much it. So we play every single Final Fantasy. The first one, I'm not a big fan of it. The second one, I only played it once, and I didn't really like it. The fact that you have 3 party members sucks. The fact that you can have only one weapon type and you train the weapon type sucks. The story I don't remember to be quite amazing, but at the same time, it's been a while. I played it once. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's an amazing game. But we'll see. So next game we're playing is Final Fantasy 2. Again, it's not a full playthrough because the game is 10 hours long. So it's a small playthrough, but still. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. What a video. So now what you have to do is...
Troy unlock.
Mama Bear. Thanks for the follow. Wanna rise in the brow.
Maps. Path of Exile is a good game. Yeah.
43809. 43809. 43809. Rock your body. Rock your body. Rock your body. Nice. 19. So what I'll do S. Good. S. S. Ish. Last one. Yes. I just say mistake. 。
Oh, I went.
Do 7 tower Fortnite. Okay, good. That's it. I'm gonna do the tower talk. And then we'll do 49 minutes of the Lost.
There's a bunch of fucking cops out here running around, climbing the street. Bald. Well, still bald.
Thank you for coming in to meet with me face to face.
Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to the Sorry Show. Continuing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this gorgeous, and I do mean gorgeous, 5th of August 2025. 5th of August 2025. Today we're doing a video on the tower. So yes, it is a tower talk. Hell yeah. I forgot to take that back. These videos are the super, this peculiar video will be extremely important because it's a bit of a negative thing about the tower, but it's a great thing about the tower. So yesterday, which is not 5 days ago, that was yesterday, we did a video, what are the ultimate plan for the tower? What is the end all be all of our playthrough of the tower? Twitch to YouTube and TikTok. And I gotta say, there's no goal, you know? What I said yesterday was, in a perfect world, but there's no precise goal. Now, I did mention that a short-term goal was to play as much as possible. That way we could automatically play when I sleep. Okay? So, I'm not making a lot of sense. Hi, I'm Ink. Here's what I'm trying to say. So, lately, before yesterday, I was asking a question. What is your future plan for the tower? You guys have noticed that we're playing more and more and more the tower, to a point where this is next to the only game we play. Now, I know what you're saying, Ink, you play a lot of tower, what's going on? This is the short-term goal. I'm playing a lot of the tower, yes. The reason is we're streaming a lot. First of all, trying to finish Elden Ring in a timely fashion. We're trying to finish Fortnite Battle Pass before the 7th, which is, today's the 5th. So, tonight and tomorrow night. Yes, we're playing another tower. Ultimately speaking, the real reason behind it is I want to do it automatically. In a perfect world, because I'm playing a lot, this winter is going to be important. This winter is not that far, okay? Am I saying that I'm going to play as much the whole summer? No. This winter, why is it so important? Very, very simple. By this winter, I'll either have a job or I'm gonna follow formation. I don't know which one I'm gonna do, but it's one of those two, right? Now, I would like to do it automatically. What does it mean automatically? I thought about this a little bit before yesterday. I want to play as I sleep, right? I think it's gonna be good. I think there's a lot of things that we can do, and I think it's gonna be a great playthrough, even if we're sleeping. For example, right now, I went on this phone, and I'm a dumbass. I've been playing this. I did a part that was 4 hours long on the phone, and I went on Instagram, and the girl that quickly showed her tits. Now I have to redo it, and this happened more than often. I'm receiving DMs, and I'm like, I can't enter the DM because playing the tower, I can't do that. So when I sleep, I don't have a temptation to look elsewhere, and looking elsewhere to the thing that I shouldn't look. I got a sexual warning by YouTube because I posted a video of Instagram. I was watching Instagram as I played the tower, and that video wasn't sexual, but the AI thought it was sexual. So I did contest it, but at the same time, it's dangerous. Now, this, to be honest, is the least of my issues. I just have to be careful, and if I catch something, I can edit it out. There's no problem at all. However, I have to be honest, right? The tower using the tree phone, it's a problem. A bit of a problem. A bit of a problem. I'm repeating myself because when I say a bit, I mean a lot. It's a huge problem. What am I going to do to stop it? Nothing. I don't need to do anything at all. I don't need to stop it. It's a good problem. Using the tree phone, instead of doing nothing, they're all doing something, which is great. However, in the perfect plan, what I would do, like I said, I play at night. Now, why to play at night is extremely important. That's a great question, because I'm going to leave for 8 hours during the day. So what I could do is 8 hours, take this phone, 8 hours. That's 24 hours. If I leave for 8 days, I'll be able to upload everything, right? My issue isn't going to work. My issue isn't leaving to go to school. My issue is during those 8 hours, I'm not doing anything for the content creation. We spent the last 4 years focusing on that. Yes, I had jobs, but a large portion of my time was put on that. So the short term is to do it at night automatically. What does it mean is either two things. Either we're able to restart automatically, which I don't think it's a possibility, except in version 27. Maybe it's version 27, maybe it's the case. It's not that hard, right? But we still have to do a lot of work. What is a lot of work? That's a great question that you're asking. A lot of work is I have to be able to do my auto perks. I don't even have auto perks enabled on any playthrough, which is kind of insane. So let's do 17. Okay, 3,300, 3,300, 3,300. We're at tier 11, by the way. We switch it up because I'm like, dude, I'm looking at the phone a lot, so we're good. So yeah, I would like it to be automatical, right? If possible, thank you. I don't know. It's such a good question to ask ourselves. Where do you see this playthrough, right? We did something amazing this morning. Yesterday, we had a new season, a new event, which is sunset fishing. And that new event was important. Why? Because the tower sword achieved all of his cards. So as I'm playing tree playthrough, is that this one? It came from here. Fish completed. What? No, it's not true. You're giving me a update that is way long ago. Yeah. Oh no, it just happened. Okay. It just happened. Nice. Attack speed 76. It's we bought all the card. Playing cheap playthrough has taught me with the crown that even though we have all the cards, they'll still give you the event or the mission for the cards. By giving you the mission for the cards, they're doing one thing. It's free coins, free points, free medals, which I can then use for the bots. The bots, by the way, I got 165 elite cell, so I'm gonna do speed up, you, and you. It's just a tough thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to in 4 months, which is crazy because all I have to do would be to do auto perks, to work on my perks, but then we have to do a lot of level. We just upgraded my module today. Buying the card was amazing because this make these two the same place as this one. This one I spent a lot of diamond buying module, of course. However, these two are there right now. We don't need to buy card, we don't need to buy lab space, we're good. Took me a year. Go to the bathroom. Now we can focus. I was trying to hold it in, but I couldn't. We had a very good coffee this morning. So yeah, with the next is going to be the module. I already know what model I want for what playthrough. That's also super important. That's the goal. The goal is going to be to get the perks. The goal is going to be to get auto perks, pick perks. Now I'm going to be able to do 7 to 8 hours. Because right now, why am I not doing them right now? I could do them right now, but if I do them, I don't have an incentive to play. I need an incentive to play. The true playthrough. That's simply it. Also during the winter, right now what we're doing is we're doing a lot of live, we're doing a lot of videos, we're chilling a lot. During the winter, I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm not gonna be able. There'll be a lot of work and a lot of work. So I'm gonna need this. And yes, we are working a lot more on making content. We're playing a lot more of the tower, but there's a goal to it. I'm not giving up on playthroughs. I'm not giving up on anything. This is just something that I need for myself. That's pretty much it. So prepare yourself to see a lot of the tower. However, it all depends on the next updates, right? Because technically speaking, between the updates, we're gonna be rolled out in mid-August, end of August. So depending on how good the update is, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna be play a lot more. Maybe I play if the next update is not good. I'm gonna have to wait how long. We waited for the 3rd March 2025. We got the guild update, which is March, April, Mars, Avril, May, June, July, August. It's 6 months. You know? That's twice a year. And then we're gonna have August, September, October, November, December, January. That could be cool. Yeah. For version number 28. We don't even know what 27 is gonna bring, so Let's wait and appreciate the fact that there's still work being done on the game. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. I want to add something about the. You want me to do it anyways? People have been complaining how good the reward are for the paid version of the game, and how much it makes it kind of like a pay to win. So when you have the event pass, the reward are just better. I tend to agree. However, normal people play one playthrough, which is $40 per month. That's not that expensive. It's a lot of cash for a lot of people, but at the same time, you play this game for how many hours per day, you know? More than 48 hours. You play more than 48 hours during your month. So as long as you're playing more than 48 hours during your month, you have 100 per hours, which kind of makes it okay. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Got so much to do today. Shit. I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna. Something. Like these cars? No, I don't have some. That's good. I got freaked out for a second. Okay. Rock your body. How much better do you have? You got 20%. You're good. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Bubbles. Lost in time, trying to save the world. The Powerpuff Girls. Puis me demander où je m'en vais, c'est de me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais maintenant, de qui je suis. Tu m'en vie. Tu me demandais qu'est-ce que je fais, c'est me demander qu'est-ce que je fais. Mais je m'en vais avec les boys. C'est qu'on l'a toujours su. Ils ont tendance à te faire confiance. On était des pommes à la base. On est fait de la musique à temps perdu. Mais là, j'étais avec la boy. C'est bien qu'on l'a toujours su. C'est que non. Falcon, my boy. I wrote to him, bro, it's awful. When is the last time we had a solid like new member with? But hey, when I seen a lot of good stuff from that, and then we get a famous message. Player is already in a guild. Haha, I've seen it many times indeed. But hey, that's the defender lifestyle, I guess, right? Lifestyle, right? Hope you're well, Brody. Hope you're well, Brody. The fuck? Il y a des pommes à la base. C'est de la musique à tenter. Avec l'âge, avec les boys. C'est bien qu'on a toujours su. 17 heures. Tendance à te faire confiance. Nice. Oh. And we're back. What percentage do we have? 26. Mais j'achetais avec les boys. Dumpling, Yink. Welcome to the show. I'm doing well with having a wonderful day on this 5th August 2025. Today we are, of course, talking about Lost, because you guys know that I'm trying to hurry up, finish everything. We are in a good pace, but still going to be a challenge to finish everything. So without further ado, let's start, because we're having a wonderful day, and I hope you guys are excited. So we got season 1 episode 20. Oh shit. Yeah, we finished with the backstory of the characters. Finished by the backstory of I think it was what was it? I think it was Jack. Yeah, it was Jack. So yeah, so the whole episode is Boone got hurt, and we had to fix Boone, because Boone is in a bad position. Now at the same time, Claire is having the baby, so Kate sees the baby. Oh my god, this feels so weird, but at the same time, y'all watching this as a playlist, so it feels weird to jump in the subject without the proper introduction. However, you guys don't need an introduction every single video. So we know the last episode, Boone fell in a train and in a plane. So he's really badly injured. Now the cool thing we see is Sun. Sun is able to help out, being a nurse, which is something that's really something I like her doing, because when you look at the characters, she's one of the main characters, but what does she do, you know? What does she do? At the same time, I'm going to have the same thing with Claire. What did Claire do? Claire's going to become a mom, so she'll be pretty freaking busy, won't she? So yeah, so once again, we had the case of Jack has to choose between helping Claire deliver the baby or saving Boone. Now, what I really enjoy about that is that this happened before. There was two people drowning. People woke up Jack to save somebody. Jack decided to save Boone versus saving the other person that was drowning, which equated into Boone getting mad at him. Now, once again, Jack has to choose between helping Boone or helping the baby. We choose to help Boone, you know. So I thought it was pretty nice. It's not repetitive. So we have a huge issue. This is the most of the episode. Do you think there's something else? I don't think there is. Because if there isn't this, I can finish the episode pretty simply. Yeah, actually pretty simple. That's the only thing that happens, and it's noteworthy. So it's kind of cool because we see just how reliable Kate is. Now it's a bit of a shame because, of course, the woman's gonna help the woman and the man's gonna help the man, which is possibly something very simple, but still, it is a fact. Kate is actually pretty solid. She helps out deliver. She sees Jin, and Jin doesn't speak in English, and so it's kind of a cool story because they're in the forest. I don't know what Kate is tracking. She's in the forest, and then she sees Claire, and Claire water breaks. So then he screams help. Jin's running away, and he knows helps, so he sees. And then Kate tells him, "Hey, yo, get the doctor, get Jack." And this is the first time Jin is trying to speak in English, so I appreciate that. And he goes in and he talks to Jack, and he says like, I cannot deliver the baby. Now, I think at this moment, people start to know that Boone couldn't be safe. So You see, it's a because Boone's gonna be safe. Now, it's a crazy thing because we're gonna see what happened in the end, which is absolutely insane. Both insane. So, in the very first position, you get some water. Delicious quench water, not energy drinks. Trying to start the drink. Why did I close the computer? I don't know. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go all the way for Claire, versus we're gonna go all the way for Jack. So Claire's actually pretty simple. Jin comes in, he's helping her out. Charlie comes in, he's helping her out. Kate comes in, she's helping out. So this is a squad for Claire. The baby goes well. Claire knows what to do. She knows how it goes. Charlie does a good job relaying the message. And it's actually a pretty sweet moment. We know that Claire was soon. We didn't know how soon. Well, this is how soon. Jack now. Jack, he asked Charlie to like, yo, give me the blood type of people. We go to the blood type. Jack is a universal donor. I don't know if that's gonna play a part in future season and future episodes, but for now, this is what we know. And whatever we know is something we can use, right? So yeah, that's a universal donor, which is quite important. We have, what else? We have he's looking for tools. He doesn't have what it takes. Sun is able to help him because he doesn't have a good needle because he's using bamboo, and he's actually using the urchin pin needle. I thought it was beautiful. So then people are telling Jack he can't save him. Jackie can save him, and then he says, "Don't tell me what I can do." Now this is crazy because in the flashback, it's talking about not being able to save Claire, which is now his wife or his ex-wife, because in the next episode we see him and Ana Lucia flirting, and he's like, yo, I'm single now, you know? So yes, he got divorced. We don't know what happened, we don't know how, but we know that he got divorced. 21% shit. Yeah, we don't have that much battery. There's a lot of video today. We've been filming for about an hour. I was saying, so she used the urchin, and he knows he gotta save him, but he's trying. Nobody's telling him, hey. And they even had to amputate one of the legs because it's got infected, it will kill him. And Boo's like, yo, I don't want that. You can use the antibiotic, you can use the medicine on somebody else. Which would suck because we know that we're running low on medication. I'm surprised we get that many to begin with. They've been there for a month at that point. Where I stopped watching yesterday, there are 48 days in, which is a month and a half. I have a heightened appreciation with the fact that they talk about the time. That's important because technically speaking, you can look at the characters. For example, you can look at Jin, his hair gets longer. Sawyer hair gets longer. Echo, which is a character we're going to meet later on, have a beard, which takes time to grow. So you can look at these characters and say, okay, well, this is what happened. After that, Jack goes in, and we have a funeral for Boone. So the hardest part about it is Shannon, she's hit deeply. She can't talk. She doesn't want to talk. Saeed takes the how can I say that? He takes the microphone, I guess. There's no microphone, it's a way of talking. He's like, I didn't know Boone a lot, but he was courageous, he was brave. Everybody liked Boone. Boone was a guy that wanted to do a lot for the island. Boone would have been one of the, if given the chance, would have been one of the main characters to help the island, right? But then he's dying in the first season, so you can't give him too much importance. And then Jack says John killed him. Now, technically speaking, it's complex because John didn't kill him. The plane crashed in. However, there's a possibility that John knew that he was going to crash because he did see in his vision, he saw Boone full of blood. So it could be a case of, I knew you were going to die and I still sent you, which is why I killed you, which is technically insane. Tough episode. It's a really tough episode to watch, and there's not a lot of things happening, but it's just It's just nice because, again, it's literally the opposite. You give life and you take a life. Take the life of whom? You take the life of Boone, and then you... Oh, I got a text. You take the life of Boone, and then you give life to Aiden. I think it's Aiden or Aaron. It's Aaron, yeah. Which is the baby of Claire. Next on the list, we have him or her. After other funerals, the tension goes up. Soupçon English. Soupçon. I'm not good. I'm a bit tired, so soupçon English. Tension goes up. People are starting to not trust each other. One of the survivors swear to. Guys, I can't talk. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's try again. After other funerals, the tension goes up. People start to distrust each other. Right? One of the survivors swear that she's gonna get revenge. Saeed brings luck in a game of cat and mouse. So yeah, so super simple. Who is it today? Is it still Jack? Yeah, oh my god, I didn't even change the episode. So it was still Jack. Is it Saeed? Oh yeah, this is the episode. So we have... Oh, don't close the computer. Oh, Ink, what are you doing, dude? We have Saeed backstory. So Saeed backstory, we know that in the first part, he was for a group of people that wasn't a good group of people. They were possibly terrorists. We don't know. There's no confirmation that they were terrorists. I should have done this the first thing. Then do it another day. Fuck. This is not good, guys. This is not good. Then I cannot give you my best. Saeed, he goes in now. This is another one of those that that's well done. So we know that Saeed has kind of like a crush on a person, which is the ex-prisoner. You guys remember her? Yes, cool. So the ex-prisoner comes in, and Saeed's like, "Yo, is she okay? I don't know where she went." The CIA or the FBI, I don't remember. They tell him, "Hey, we found her. We can help you get her, but you gotta give her you're gonna give your friend as a terrorist." It's like, "No, I don't have a friend as a terrorist." And then we learned that his roommate in college became a terrorist. So they're talking about how there's a lot of C4 that is missing, and this is kind of cool because, see, in this case, Saeed is a traitor, and then this episode is gonna be interrogating Locke, which is also a traitor because he killed Boone, or he helped Boone died. So we have his friend, and his friend, it's a shame because there is a, and again, this is not Muslim culture, these are jihadists, which a lot of people say there's Muslim, no, they're jihadists, it's different. I met a lot of people that are Muslim, they're very kind. So Saeed comes in and he has his friend, and he convinces him he could be a martyr, right? So the guy in charge, they find a C4 and use his friend as a martyr, which is mean he's gonna kamikaze himself to destroy everything. So Saeed, he's like, okay, I'm gonna convince him. So what he does is they go all the way to the mission, and then at the end there's a truck that's full of the C4, and at the very end Saeed's like, yo, guess what? I'm a CIA. Now his friends, what he does at the end, he unalive himself, and Saeed chose to save the girl versus his friend. The plane, this is insane. This is the insane part. Saeed was supposed to leave earlier, right? But since nobody was gonna claim and this is so cool, nobody was gonna claim the body, he said an extra day. The next day, he took the second flight, which led him to flight 815, with a plane crash. Now, it's kind of crazy because the first question he said when the guy died, what's gonna happen to the body? And the police officer's like, well, if nobody claims it, we're gonna burn it. Then Saeed's like, no, we can't. In my religion, we can't burn people. People are buried. Oh, they're buried. So it's like, well, we're gonna claim it. They say, Saeed, I'm gonna claim it. And the people say, no. You're living 2 hours, you don't have time. I thought it was super cool. Now, we have, again, the funeral happened here. And Jack goes after John, which is kind of insane. Why? Because he calls him a liar and a murderer in front of everybody. See, at this point, Jack is kind of like a mess. See, it's actually quite nice because the funeral of Boone. Oh my god. See, it's insane because even though I would have liked to see more of Boone, we still see kind of a lot of the characters. So, for example, when we had the first funeral, what happened was we had a bunch of people and we said their name and it was a sweet moment. For Boone, we literally have part of the episode. So then we don't know how he died. He was in the forest. People ask him, hey, how did he die? He was in the forest. It happens. So then John comes in and John said he died a hero. And he said, he fell from a plane, blah, 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 blah. And the reason why Jack said that John killed him was because he had lied about the case of the deaths. So this is suspicious, right? See, I don't think that Jack thinks that John is a murderer. However, he wasn't honest, so he's hiding something, which is the hatch, which is kind of insane. What's next? It's hard to see because of the sun. Yeah, so Jack and John are fighting. We have a very important scene. Out of guilt, John Locke. I always mistake John and Jack. Goes to Shannon and he's like, yo, I'm sorry about your brother. He was a good person. And he really feels guilty. So because he feels guilty, Shannon said, okay, well, you were behind it. So in this episode, Saeed asks Shannon, hey, can I do something for you? He said, I want to kill John. So this is the survivor that wanted to kill, to take revenge. Everybody is somewhat convinced that John is not a good guy, which sucks because kind of leads us to believe that he's not a good guy. However, the lack of information is what leads us to believe. Even in this one, it's insane. John and Walt, since the first episode, have been extremely close. Now, Walt sees John and he don't say a thing. So I think that John, even Walt, thinks that he's a bad guy. Now, I have to say, I don't know if John's a good guy. I don't know if he's a bad guy in the end. I think he's questionable. I think he's morally questionable. I think he's a villain. No, I don't think he's a villain. I don't think he's a villain, to be honest. And I know it's hard to believe, but I don't think there's a villain. But then we go in here, and Saeed decided to join. So we know that the plane crashed, right? John is honest about the plane. So then Saeed said, take me to the plane. And then he kind of asked Jack, hey. Jack kind of asked him, take care of it. Right? Now the cool thing is, the last time this happened, Saeed was torturing Sawyer. Now he's waiting for a more approach. The problem with it is that John understands that he's being questioned, and John doesn't fall for it. For example, Sawyer. But it's different. It's different because Sawyer was being tortured. So John avoided a lot of the questioning, and he lies a lot. And Saeed is not dumb. So he's like, yo, you're lying to me, right? Which is actually important because this is how they discovered the hatch. Even then, they're not talking about the hatch. They don't. Saeed has to push him. Now, the craziest thing is John has a gun, which he picked up from the plane, right? He didn't tell nobody. So Saeed is like, yo, didn't do it. And what I love here is Saeed's kind of like a badass. See, 12%, it goes fast. After 15%, it goes fast. Saeed said, you give me the gun because I asked you to give me the gun. This doesn't give you any point. You're not a better person because you give me the gun. You're a worse person because you could have given me the gun without me pointing it, but you didn't do it. Right? I had to say, yo, you have a gun, you didn't tell anybody. That is not okay. So the whole thing is actually questioned, and you can see that John is lying a lot, but at the same time, I would like to see more of it. It's actually a really good case, but then it's nuts. Okay, it's nuts because the scene in itself is failure. In itself, it's a failure. So you create a character with Saeed, which is good at asking questions, but you're also creating a. Oh, my mom. My mom's awake. I have to call my mom. I have to ask her for my Nintendo DS, if she still had it. So they created John as a character that is able to counter the interrogation of Saeed, which is important, right? Because we don't want Saeed to have the answer that he's looking for, because if he has the answer that he's looking for, then it's too early. We want to see the answer, but I prefer having a slow build-up, right? So then Saeed, at the end, he says, I don't think he did it on purpose. I think it was an accident. I think he could have stopped it, but he didn't do it on purpose. So then he tells Shannon, give it up. Give it up. You're not going to be able to, you don't have to kill him. And Shannon's like, you promised that you were going to do it, right? That's a big thing. That's a big thing. At first, it was like, yo, she asked Saeed to kill John, then she wants to do it herself. We have an amazing scene. This is one of my favorite scenes. It's super funny. Hugo and Charlie are they're the comic relief, right? So Aaron is crying a lot. He's crying a lot. Aaron is basically a member of the cast right now. He's been there for less than an episode. He's already a member of the cast. 7%, by the way. I'm gonna finish this, not quickly, but still. And then for some reason, when Sawyer talks, he doesn't cry. So Charlie starts following Sawyer around, and it's so funny because Sawyer is reading basically the plain manual to the baby for it to stop crying. So it is super funny, and the way that Charlie runs after Sawyer to help the baby, it's so funny. It is so freaking funny. And I don't see. Got more of Saeed backstory. You think, guys? We're gonna go in. First of all, to charge the phone. Second of all, I cannot see anything, so let's go in. Because I still need to see to be able to do a good job. What I didn't say that I should have said is that Jack had a key around his neck. That key was super important because that key was the key to the gun case. The key goes missing, and right away he's like, "Yo, this is John." And then Saeed said, "No, this is not John." See, you see here, Saeed getting clean. I have to say that I'm impressed because I don't think Shannon stole the key. I think it was Saeed, but Saeed came in clean. And what I actually didn't really appreciate it, we know that Shannon's going to the wrong path. But the people are letting her do. Now, there is a reason as to why. I think it's because people think that John's an asshole. I think people think that John's a bad guy. So if John, 30%, John is a bad guy, then we don't mind if Shannon takes revenge, right? And for Jack, it's a bit better because Jack will not take the risk. Can't do anything. But Shannon, if she does it, it's not his fault. It's like, this person needs to die, but I'm not going to kill him. Okay, we're good. So yeah, so I should have done this before because this is perfect. Said realized that the drug smuggler. Why is it important? Because he showed the plane. So there's a couple of things in the plane that's important that I didn't talk about. John talked about the hatch. No, Boom talked about a hatch. There's a hatch on the plane, so that could be it. John has said it's their drug smuggler, and then Saeed confirmed that this is the drug, which is helpful to convince him that this is he's saying the truth. There's a really cute scene here where Aaron is crying again. I want you to listen to it because it's amazing.
Maybe he's hungry.
There you go.
Might ask him 5 times.
Look at this. This is so funny.
Down came the rain and...
Watch the spider down. What's the matter, man?
What's the matter, man? Tell the bloody things to stop crying. Maybe
I love this.
No. Might ask him 5 times. Make any deposits? You know, diaper-wise?
Nope.
Alright.
How does he have diaper, by the way?
Time to break out the big guns.
This is so cool. This is really, by the way.
I feel good. No. I knew that I would now. No. I feel good. No. I knew that I would now.
This is a sweet moment between the two of them.
So good. I got you.
Nope, doesn't work. That was a really sweet moment.
Dude, that's all I got.
What's next?
Hey, Michael. Do you know anything about babies? I can't get this little guy.
I feel like that's a problem.
Walk with him. He'll calm down.
I watched it 2 days ago and I watched so much of it that I forgot everything.
Good. All right.
We have the birth of the friendship. In between, I'm gonna have to check if I did forget anything on the last episode. We have the birth of the friendship of Jin and Walt and Michael, and I fucking love this. Those two are my favorite characters. It's funny because in season 2, Michael and Jin are kidnapped, and Michael called Jin his friend, which I adore because they were close to begin with. So that's kind of important. Kate drugs Jack so he can sleep. That's not very important because there's no real consequences. She did it for him. Shannon grabs the gun and she goes to shoot John. And the best thing is, John kind of is understanding of the gun not working.
What did you do to him? I told you it was an accident. Shannon. Jack, you told me he was a liar.
Kind of important. Shannon didn't kill Jack, she missed a shot. But still. Again, like I told you, he's reading the manual, so that's kind of nice.
You had no choice.
Saeed did something to the gun. I don't remember what. I thought he took out the firing pin. I thought he couldn't shoot. But I think he changed more. I think he changed something so the gun would misfire. Because she could have killed him. She didn't. So there, Saeed saved John. Was it the right thing to do? I don't know. I have no clue. See, I should have watched them. I have to do an episode, watch an episode, review it. Watch an episode, review it.
I was getting you this.
So what is that?
Man's got what I call an overzealous work ethic.
I like Jin a lot.
You want to talk this out in bad, man. Can't say I blame poor Cato. Lady speaks English all this time, he didn't have a clue. Surprised he didn't try to swim out of here. Hell, I would.
Sir, I need all your alcohol.
I love
now.
this.
How'd it happen?
Walks a bit,
Sorry, that gift, the thing is actually pretty nice.
They never seem to get.
Is that it?
Afraid so. You need anything else? I can come with you.
Too many cooks already. Thanks.
Too many cooks in the kitchen. See, these moments I should mention them, but I don't remember them. For example, Sawyer saying, yo, Jin Can't believe he did it to his wife. In actuality, it's kind of important. It's kind of important. I think Michael don't like Jin because of their history together. I think sorry saying that to Michael, how he feels betrayed and how Jin is going through it a lot. I think the human part of Michael is like, yo, I feel for the guy, you know? So yeah. Anyway, 2 episodes, 20 minutes, not too bad. I have to go, 5% batteries, 6% batteries. And I'll see you guys today anyway. Love you guys, take it easy. Peace. I'm gonna call my mom as I do clips. My apologies.
Teetering on a rickety-bickety roller box of rust that creaks and clanks right up to the high ups where the clouds are, and right back down to be with the flames and the sooty down below. So none of us have tickets.
Yeah.
Hi, Steph.
Good morning, Mom. How are you?
Okay, Habibi, how are you?
Good. You're awake. That's a big surprise.
I am at work.
Oh,
school board,
hello.
remember?
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Because I know you were working at the school board.
Yeah.
The whole week.
So, yeah. Till
Mom,
Friday. Yeah.
I have a great news.
What?
I have an interview to Starbucks on
Oh,
Friday.
thank God. Where?
C'est proche de toi. C'est I don't know if you know what this is. Marché de l'Ouest.
Oui, c'est
On des
oui.
sources.
Yeah.
It's right next to it.
Yeah. So I know where it is exactly. I know.
It's in front of the A&W.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So this is gonna be good
It's a
because I
big
only have to
one.
take 2 buses, 191 and 209.
Yeah. It's a big one, though. It's a big one.
So I'm excited. The interview, however, is Friday.
That's okay.
The guy, he called me for an interview Sunday.
Okay.
He said, I'm gonna be at work for the next 40 minutes. Can you come?
Okay.
I said, I don't know if I can with the buses.
Okay.
He said, no problem. You can come on Friday.
Okay. And did you always keep going with Jacob, eh?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. But if I can get a job at Starbucks, because Starbucks, to be honest, Mom, it's a very good job long term.
Okay.
There's a lot of advancement. There's a lot of promotion. It's a place that rewards you for working a lot.
Tell me something. Sobi didn't call you? Like, did you call?
No, I tried to call them, but they said I tried to call Giuseppe.
Yeah. Why don't you call him?
I did.
And?
He said things are a bit sour.
Why?
Il a dit la situation est délicate.
C'est quoi?
Il a dit la situation est délicate.
Okay.
J'ai demandé parce que j'ai dit, écoutez, je lui disais pas que ça arrivait avec Jacob. Moi, j'aime vraiment travailler pour vous. Puis si vous n'êtes pas prêt à faire affaire avec l'agence, moi, je peux travailler pour vous, puis ça ne me dérange pas. J'adore le travail. Je trouve que c'est une belle place, c'est une belle équipe. Il dit, oui, mais la situation est un peu délicate. Il dit, comment on va s'arranger avec l'agence?
Mais tu peux pas, Stéphane, parce qu'avec l'agence, tu dois faire 3 mois après ça. Il peut te prendre sans l'agence, mais il faut respecter que les 3 mois de l'agence.
Shit.
You have no choice. You have no choice.
So you cannot hire me.
He can't because you're coming for an agency.
Okay, I understand. Because it was worth a try. I love the job. But I'm telling you something, Starbucks, it would be really nice. The pay is not that good to begin with. But there's a lot of raise, there's a lot of advantage long term.
Okay, all right.
You think it would be a good job?
Maybe it's
Good.
a little bit stressing because you have to be on the board. They're gonna show you how to make everything, you know.
But you know, I work for fast food, so it's probably the same thing.
Okay.
Mama,
Yeah, Habib.
tell me something.
Yeah.
You remember that I had a Nintendo DS?
Oui.
Do you still have it?
You know what? Talking about that, I went downstairs. I think I found. Sorry, I think I found the games,
Which games?
the small games that I bought you a lot.
Well, that would be perfect, Mom.
I don't know. I have to.
Because you know can I be honest with you?
Mm-hmm.
And don't get mad at me, okay?
Okay.
I love games, and you know I game a lot.
I know.
But I don't want to get the PS5. I don't want to get. I want to play more old game, like retro games.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have to
now,
move on with life.
Yeah, but now I'm busy at the school board, so maybe the weekend. Yeah.
There's
okay?
no problem, Mama. Just please do me a favor.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Tell me what you have.
Yeah.
And I'll say yes or no.
Okay, perfect.
Because I can see you next week.
I'm working. I'm working all week at the school board.
Next week also?
And Saturday I'm working at the Home Sense. Let's say I'm gonna tell you my schedule at Home Sense next week. So
because
we can see
I have to be honest, Mama.
Mm-hmm.
Until the 14th, I'm fucked.
Why?
You know the show Lost?
Mm-hmm.
You remember the show Lost?
No, but that's okay.
It's leaving Netflix on the 14th.
Okay.
So either I get the job at Starbucks, otherwise I have to do every single day. I have to watch episode and I have to recap it. Maman, c'est 150 épisodes.
What?
C'est 150 épisodes.
Oh my God.
C'est beaucoup de travail, là.
Yeah.
Are you proud of me because I do a lot of content?
Yes, Habib.
Merci, Mama. Mama?
Okay, Habib. Wait.
You know what else? I got another good news.
What?
This morning we reached 696 followers.
Oh wow, that's good.
That's not bad, huh?
Yeah.
700. I'm gonna do a little party.
Okay, Steph, I have to go now.
Mama,
okay?
I love you.
Yeah, I love you.
Have
too.
a nice day, Mom. Please.
You too. Okay.
Take care, Mom.
You too.
Oh, I think she gave me a kiss at the end, and I didn't give it back. Whoopsies. So sweet, my Steph. So she's up. To get out of this the full place. Yeah, we'll do this. Caught in between my enemies. No way, not now. I won't back down. I got the light in you and me. You're what I started. God did one day down. Due to mistakes I have made to this day, trapped inside the liquor. Yeah. What I'll do, I'll watch a video, then I'll go to my father's house as a surprise.
Hey, my Wet Sox, welcome back to 90 Days of Profit. And so 90 Day Fiance update reposted something that Gino posted. I just want to set the record straight. Jasmine mentioned that on the show that I knew about Matt picking her up and taking her to the gym, and I agreed to this. This is completely false and not true. I never knew Matt was picking her up and taking her to the gym, and I would never agree to it 100. As a matter of fact, I didn't know about Matt at all because this was happening 3 months before couples therapy. This is when she refused to let me drive her to the gym, and she told me she was taking Ubers, when in fact Matt was coming over and picking her up. I had no idea, and my bad for not walking out and checking. I didn't find out Matt was actually picking her up until after couples therapy, and after we separated. I definitely wasn't happy when I eventually found out about this. The top comment on this post is from a Brazilian woman that married an American and is living in the United States of America. She said if she was getting Ubers, you would get the bills as she doesn't have an income. That's not true. Jasmine Panetta has many sources of income. OnlyFans, being a social media influencer. How many brand deals has she done with Fashion Nova, for God's sakes? Not to mention all the cameos she's ripped, plus the money she's getting from the show. I mean, she has a lot of vehicles to make money and has done a lot more online to make money than Gino has. So that's a false statement. But Gino responded, sorry, but Jasmine has her own money, plus I shared my money. Did you forget she has been doing cameos since living in Panama, etc.?
Let me tell you something, Gino. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. And sometimes it's gonna beat you down to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it.
Sorry, guys, I can't resist. As for Gino's claims that Jasmine lied to him about taking Ubers to the gym, I don't see a reason to not believe him when it comes to that particular claim. Jasmine trapped Matt with the kid and claims it was an accident. Realistically, Gino was never her type because he's not younger, he doesn't have blonde hair, blue eyes.
Well, of course, it's heartbreaking. I mean, we were talking about having a child together, but she told me, no, I don't want to have a child with you. And now she's having a child with another man.
One of the harsh realities we all have to come to terms with is cheaters are going to find a way to cheat. Sometimes they tell you they're taking an Uber to the gym, but really they're having their guts rearranged by their little gym buddy. Honestly, I've always thought that Jasmine was cheating on Gino even while living in Panama. She was really comfortable inviting Dane over to have dinner in the apartment that Gino paid for over there.
That's
and
what's
that
up.
was on camera, so imagine what went down off camera. Probably a whole lot of...
It's actually
It's also fucked up.
over time because she's going to be happier and I'm going to be happier. And then we won't be fighting all the time, and she'll start listening to me, and we're going to come together at some point.
Now, my criticism for Gino is he still went along with this BS open marriage narrative, and similar to Mike, is helping his 90-day partner Jasmine commit marriage fraud in our country. So I don't really feel bad for him. Not to mention, he met her on a sugar baby dating website. She was an SW/teacher living in Panama. You knew what it was when you were over there shopping for a woman. Instead of looking for a woman in our country to put on scholarship, you went abroad because you probably thought it'd be cheaper. Well, it turns out that it's more expensive all these years later, isn't it? You know, this might sound mean because typically when someone gets cheated on, the polite thing to say is, you can do so much better and
Yada yada.
you deserve love and loyalty, yada yada yada. Realistically, Gino doesn't deserve those things because of how he operates in a relationship. Typically, the formula is to throw what money he has at a woman to attract her, but then when he's living with the SW in question, he still chooses to jerk off to strangers on the internet. And for it to even get to the point where you're jerking off to other women on the internet, you might as well break up with the person. I'm assuming Gino's motivation is to get sympathy from the audience and revenge through Natalie, but honestly, I don't think Jasmine cares about Gino as much as she's pretending on the show. In a way, Gino wants Jasmine to still be tied to him and obsessed with him, but through her action, she's already shown everyone that he was just a stepping stone to live here in the United States of America.
As you guys are doing, thinking about these boundaries and these guidelines, I think it's important to have a conversation with Matt.
Entertainment Tonight posted a preview clip of the next episode titled 90 Day Fiancé. Matt super frustrated with Jasmine giving Gino chances exclusive.
Every time he does you dirty, I'm the one that's always left picking up the pieces. Jasmine, I've done more for you in the last 4 months than that dude has done for you in the last 4 years. Think about it.
Matt, you're such a jealous brody that wants to be famous so bad. Gino bought Jasmine a new body, a new face, lied so that Jasmine could sell the audience on many fake narratives.
So I got butt implants and now my ass is so round and bitchy. It's just perfect.
Gino paid for Jasmine's sugar baby lifestyle in Panama and the United States, not to mention brought her here on a K-1 visa. What have you done for Jasmine exactly? What have you had to sacrifice, Matt? If anything, he should be thanking Gino because without his assistance, Matt's baby mama would be deported by now.
I see everything you do, I promise. But at the same time, you cannot compare a friend to a husband. The husband is gonna be above anyone.
Obviously, Jasmine pretends that she
Nah.
has to be with Gino because she's afraid of ICE. They are users that want Gino to be the bank and sponsor their
Final
relationship, all the while parading
Fantasy
their baby Matilda on social media just about every single day. Matt wants to talk about Gino doing Jasmine dirty. Hey, jackass, Jasmine cheated on her husband with you and got kicked out of his house in December of year 2023. She abandoned her children in Panama for this deplorable lifestyle, and no wonder
What
she
is that?
parades her daughter Matilda with lighter features on her social media account. She's banking on the fans of this show all of a sudden getting their memory wiped and forgetting that she abandoned her 2 sons, one of which has special needs in Panama. She wants to pretend like it's her first time being a mom. Yeah, you've been through this rodeo before and you abandoned the other ones. You fucking rat.
I know, Matt, all the things you have done for me. Don't you think that I don't see it?
Matt was just a horny loser that Jasmine met at the gym and wanted to get on television, but he slipped up and got trapped. He got her knocked up, and now he has to live with the consequences of that. And something that he should remember before uttering a word about Gino, especially something negative, is the version of Jasmine that he got is a woman that Gino has never known. Matt,
Do you see what's insane?
because you look normal and not like a walking, talking ball sack, you will never understand what it's like for a woman to pick you because they perceive you as the safe pick. Oh, this guy's so fucking ugly, he's never gonna cheat on me. That's why he was selected, not to mention, they met on a sugar baby dating site, like I already said.
11.
It was a very favorable transactional relationship for Jasmine Panetta.
The husband is gonna be above anyone.
It appears that they're at the nail
Okay.
salon getting petties, kikiing. Here's the thing with this. Jasmine is more inclined to give Matt money and opportunities to earn more money via TLC shows because she's infatuated with his physical appearance. I've seen a couple people say things like, Matt can't afford Jasmine. He doesn't have to because the relationship
fool.
dynamic is completely different than the relationship dynamic that she had with Gino. She doesn't mind paying for things because Matt looks the way he does. Matt tells the audience it's so hard to watch Jasmine have hope again. It's like Gino rings, he knocks on the door, and here she comes running. It's kind of driving me nuts. Matt's not a very convincing actor, to be honest. He goes on to say that he kind of wants her to meet up with Gino in case he makes
6
her
hours.
official and gives her the divorce papers. Then maybe that will give him the door to walk over and tell Jasmine how he feels about her. This is so funny to watch, Sops. In addition to Telenova actress Jasmine, you now have Matt. He wants to make it seem like he cares so much about Jasmine if he actually loved her, they would still be going strong. It certainly wasn't Jasmine's decision to break up with Matt. She has shown us through her actions that she's obsessed with Matt. Matt's made it clear both on and off the show that he wants to keep his options open.
That's what the dead.
I mean, there's a lot of unhappy wives working at a Planet Fitness, so I'm not sure if that's the reason or because he believes he could do better.
Arifur, okay.
Either way, I'm not surprised that she
The game,
attracts
Arifur.
someone who doesn't take responsibility for his actions, because she doesn't take responsibility for her actions either. Also, the last time I checked, we weren't living in Silly Town, Chica. Friends don't have sex with each other. So how about you take all your lies and shove them up your fake stinky butt? Now, let's go episode by episode, Socks, and at the end of the discussion, we're going to
Arifureta. Fureta.
My Wet Socks, episode 2 of Happily Ever After opens up with Gino and Natalie talking about how wicked awesome their date has been so far. Natalie claims that what they shared was a good kiss. Meanwhile, we're all thinking, no.
Don't blink it's away. Welcome to the shop. I'm doing well, having a wonderful day. So we finished making videos. Now what we're gonna do is we're watching Wet Socks. We're making some clips. What I'm waiting for, I'm gonna be waiting for 20, maybe 25 minutes, making clips. And what's that gonna give me? It's super simple. You're gonna give me batteries. I'm gonna go see my father. Have a little bit of a breakfast with him. Just talk a little bit, and then we'll go sleep. Sounds like a good morning.
Should have just broken up with Jasmine and filed for a divorce or an annulment back in year 2023
Et tendance à te faire confiance. On était des pommes à la base.
limiting belief, and I'm sure Jasmine and the producers planted that seed that they're a package deal, and in order to be on these TLC shows and get these opportunities, he needs to bring this Panamanian along with him. Tina says to the audience that he didn't expect Sparks to fly so fast with Natalie, but he is prepared to be honest with her about his relationship status with Jasmine.
Rent. Fantasia.
Not even your marriage?
No.
No.
Oh, please. That's a whole ass lie, Gino. Even though Jasmine used him to get to the United States of America and build her a new body and face,
Global
they have
lunch.
a lot more chemistry than whatever this is.
When's the last time you like?
Oh my God. What? Can you say that again? Because that really turns me on when you say that word. Oh my God.
You guys, it is so sad how rotten Gino's brain has become due to corn overload. Imagine being turned on by a woman using the word. You know what else is weird about Gino? You guys think about this. We've seen him on so many different 90-day
The
spin-offs.
thing the fall.
What kind of music he listens to. We don't know what his favorite movie is, his favorite color, etc. I feel like we don't know anything about this simp other than he's big simping and big cucking.
Think about it. When's the last time you
It's been a long time.
So it takes Gino a while to answer this question, but eventually
And I'm put bit of it in.
sex with Jasmine since before they were married in the United States. As we know, that happened in June of year 2023. So it's been well over a year since they banged. Natalie can't believe it. She says that she isn't judging, which right away is a huge pet peeve of mine because there's nothing wrong with judging people based on their life choices. If anything, I think the world would be a better place if people were more honest. And to build up on that point, it's strange how these days lying to someone is considered polite. Anyways, Gino says the reason he wasn't intimate with Jasmine is because they didn't have that kind of connection, which, oh brother, is a load of bullshit. Because Gino and Jasmine used to have sex. Was it rare? Absolutely, but it did happen, especially during the beginning of the relationship. In fact, because of how she presented herself, they met on a sugar baby dating site. She was wearing a lot of risky outfits that Darcy would probably say were her flair, or what did she say in my last video, you guys? Her sparkle is wearing slutty shit. No, she didn't say that. I forgot what exactly she said, but I think you guys are picking up what I'm putting down. It's her style, right? It's the style these days. If you want attention from men, you have to dress like a complete hooker. Next thing you know, Gino asked Natalie what her first impression was seeing him at the airport, and she responded, his big smile made her happy. It's hard to explain. And then Gino says, were you getting hot? And I'm just thinking, probably not, dork. Actually, Gino's the opposite of a turn-on, which makes him seem like the safe pick for women with low self-esteem, looking to use a guy to get ahead in life. Natalie says that Gino was in fact making her hot, and Gino laughs. This is probably the most scripted pairing that TLC has fed us yet, Socks, or at least in a while.
You're like a super amazing person.
Thank you. Sorry, and you're just so adorable too.
Gino then asks Natalie if she wants to come back with him to his hotel room tonight, and this is her response.
I would love to.
Yes.
Yes.
It's funny because she tells the audience that she's going back to the hotel room with Gino because she finds him so attractive. And we can tell that she's not a good liar. She doesn't have the same amount of media training as Jasmine and Gino because she can't maintain eye contact with the audience. She's constantly looking away, and I'm sure that it's a hassle for whoever edited this footage to place B-roll over the moments that she looks away because they couldn't do it for all the moments. You know, it's a lot.
I know I should feel guilty because I'm a married man, but it's Jasmine that wanted to open marriage. So
Jasmine absolutely brought this on herself, but Gino, even if you clap Natalie's cheeks, it's not a W because you're still legally married to Jasmine the Mooch. And here's the thing, man, I'm not expecting a sickly-looking, corn-addicted creature like you to pull a quality woman or anything, but the longer you dance to the producer's tune like a good little slave boy, the more fans are going to dislike you. It's a fact. And just about the only positive thing I can say about Gino is thankfully he hasn't procreated. He's 55 years old, and fast forward to episode 4 of Happily Ever After. Sorry to skip around the timeline, but in episode 4, he's complaining about spending money to divorce Jasmine. According to Google, a divorce in the United States of America costs on average between $15,000 and $20,000. He's 55 years old, born and raised in the United States of America, and he never had the expense of children. I'm sure a lot of you guys remember the BS narrative that Gino quit his job to help Jasmine get used to life in the United States of America. There's a lot of fans that speculate he was fired from his job. Plot twist, Socks. I just looked at Gino's LinkedIn, and according to his LinkedIn, he still works at Forcia full time, which would explain why he's not very present on social media. He doesn't post as much as Jasmine. He hasn't tried to make social media a career path for himself as much as Jasmine. You know, with the OnlyFans and directing traffic to the OnlyFans, and now she's all of a sudden a mommy blogger. It's interesting because I catch Gino telling a lot of lies on 90 Day Fiancé and, you know, going along with these fake narratives. For example, like he was going to fill out the paperwork to bring Jasmine's children to the United States. She didn't even take care of her own children in Panama. It's laughable. If you believe that Jasmine had serious intentions of raising her 2 sons in the United States of America, you're a IQ individual because she gave the responsibility of raising her younger son, JC, with special needs to her mother. Who knows where that kid's at these days? She never talks about him. We don't know. As for Wonse, it's the father's responsibility to raise him in Panama, and I highly doubt the dad would even want him to live with the mother that's an SW that, you know, ran off to America to chase her Telenova dreams in the first place. It's just a ridiculous narrative. Anyways, going back to what we were talking about, maybe he just forgot to update his bio and his LinkedIn. I'm not sure if he's been working for Forcia the entire time or if he really did quit his job or get fired. It's up in the air. I mean, I would love to know what you guys think about this in the comments below. I do find it interesting, though, because would you really turn down your well-paying job? I mean, he was making around $150,000 yearly to be reliant on the TLC breadcrumbs. That doesn't make much sense to me. I mean, hell, we don't even know if Gino eventually made Jasmine sign a prenup or not, but I guarantee he has $20,000 to spare, and that's not the real reason why he doesn't want to file a divorce. The real reason why he doesn't want to file a divorce, I think, is because him and Jasmine are partners, and deep down they both love to go on 90 Day Fiancé shows and rip the clout from that. For Gino, I think he really gets off on people feeling bad for him, and it's pathetic. I mean, there's a lot of cast members that put themselves in the victim position for that reason. So it's my bad for jumping around the timeline a bit in this video. Let's go back to talking about episode 2, and we'll talk more about this 90-day propaganda later in the video.
Here
we are.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Looks like they cleaned it good,
I know. It's comfy.
right?
Yeah.
Man, their conversations are drier than the Sahara Desert. Gino tells the audience, I'm not thinking of Jasmine at all right now. All I can see is Natalie in front of me, her super sexy self, and I am in heaven. Gino then pulls out some cheap little bottles of champagne for him and Natalie, and they do a toast with little bottles. The ick is over 9,000 for me looking at this right now. I mean, they sell boob at Target. He could have just ripped that, 2 glasses. And yeah, stop being Chester Cheapo, Gino. Like, what's the point of being Chester Cheapo here in the United States of America, and then you ball out on these foreign women? It's so backwards to me.
Wow, this is pretty good.
This strange couple proceeds to talk about how much fun they had on their date at the ice bar, from the ice titty shot to smooching to licking the polar bear. But then the conversation takes a strange turn. Natalie gives Gino some tips on how to not make his tongue stick to ice.
Is that how you like it? Move your tongue like a what? Oh, wow. Wow-wee.
This entire encounter feels like a TLC humiliation ritual. Oh my gosh, stop it. You're turning me on, Gino exclaims. And then he licks the champagne bottle like how Natalie did, and it's beyond sus, my dudes.
Yeah, I just want you to know that this is like the first conversation of like 3 conversations that leads to you being gay.
I haven't had sex in a year.
The next time we see Gino, he bought some cologne, then told the audience he was hot and heavy with Natalie last night, but unfortunately she didn't spend the night, so cheeks did not get clapped. They play a little flashback of Natalie kissing Gino goodbye. I'm assuming having sex with him wasn't in her contract.
Good things are gonna happen soon for Natalie and I know it. I think she really likes me.
You know what's sad about this, Gino, is none of these women like you as much as what you can do for them.
I ain't gonna give too much detail other than I kicked her out of the house.
Gino goes on to tell the audience that Natalie hasn't asked him too many questions about Jasmine. Yeah, because she's probably a Jasmine fan. They give off a very similar vibe. This whole narrative that Natalie has no idea about Gino and Jasmine's relationship is beyond fake. It's actually insulting because here's the thing, if you're gonna go on the show and say with someone, you would do the bare minimum with the couple to be familiar with the lore. I mean, it doesn't hurt to be prepared. I highly doubt that she knows nothing about
Allô?
Jasmine and Gino.
Ça va bien? Oui, qui c'est de bon?
Ah ben, je viens d'aller t'arroser dehors, là.
Ah, t'es à la maison?
Oui, ben, je t'ai texté hier.
J'ai passé le texte.
Ah, ben, je t'ai texté pour te dire que je serai...
Papa, j'entends vraiment mal, je m'excuse.
Hier, je t'ai texté pour te dire
Allô?
que je serai ici. Non, tu m'attends pas. Je t'ai texté.
Oui, Seigneur. Son téléphone à lui.
Hello? Voyons donc. Il y a tout le temps des problèmes. Tout le temps.
Is Dana's wife, and Dana is Gina's cousin. So we are all technically family.
Man, she's way too comfortable talking about family after casting aside her own. Her daughter Matilda has a full-time job at birth, not only rebranding mommy, but pushing her mother's political narratives. Check out this picture, Socks. It actually blew my mind. So she posted a picture of her daughter holding a hat saying, "Immigrants make America great." There's a huge difference between legal and illegal immigration. And Jasmine is not a legal immigrant because she and Gino had a sham marriage. And here's the thing, if I get pushback in the comments about what I just said, no worries, I don't limit comments unlike a certain coward named Jasmine Panetta.
Oh.
Regardless of anyone's personal beliefs when it comes to this particular issue, I think we can all agree that it's below board and overall unmotherly to bring her daughter into this. To take her words and use them against her. This is an innocent child. You should want to protect your baby, not selfishly use them like this. And I'll talk more about this in my next video because we have a lot to go over in this one. But from the bottom of my heart, I want you to know, Jasmine, that you're a sickening woman. As bad as the Dirty Bird was, she tried her best to protect her Dirty Bird flock. Jasmine, on the other hand, has zero blood loyalty. This is an innocent baby community being exploited, and I'm genuinely surprised that more people in this community aren't talking about this.
Oh my. That's good. I love her so much. She has become a sister to me. You will look so beautiful on this one, Michelle. Like, no joke.
Michelle.
Like I said in the past video, anyone that hops on another dude's dick and still does the most to hang out with their ex's family is manipulative and creepy. Jasmine has tried to turn a lot of Gino's family members against him, and it's worked because his family...
I have to charge the phone a little bit more before I see my father.
She feels like a cool girl hanging out with Jasmine being on this TV show. I'm not sure why.
I have days I'm in a very dark place in which I really miss Gino.
Jasmine tells Michelle the open marriage was a bad idea after all, and we find out that Michelle is also a liar that's going along with this fake narrative.
I love him. I'm in love with him. I want things to work right.
Michelle says to the audience, Gino was the first to tell me about the open marriage. I thought it was crazy. Like, are you guys sure? Then Jasmine's kicked out of the house and moved in with Matt. As I mentioned in my last video, Gino kicked Jasmine out of the house in December of year 2023 before they even went on The Last Resort Season 2. Michelle is fully aware of the proper timeline, however, is helping them lie and cover their tracks. Therefore, she cannot be trusted. Michelle tells the audience that she doesn't want Jasmine to get hurt and then asks her when the last time she talked to Gino was.
He blocked me everywhere except for email. I've been sending him infinite amounts of emails and he's not even responding.
Wow, you don't say. Maybe it's because you cheated on him after only a couple months of being legally married in the United States of America. The entitlement is over $9,000 after building you a new body and face at the Build-A-Bitch workshop and lying so that you can save face to the audience that watches the show. What makes you think that you deserve a response, Chica?
He's giving me zero contact, zero communication. So I don't know what's going on.
I don't know too much because I don't really want to get into the middle.
Oh, please, that's exactly something someone that can't wait to get in the middle of the drama would say. Well, you didn't hear it from me, but he's met a new Latina that lives in Las Vegas, and word on the street is she has thicker cheekbones than you do, Jasmine.
I do know, that he met somebody online.
Uh-oh, guys, there it is. The cat's out of the bag. Michelle goes on to tell Jasmine that Gino traveled to Las Vegas and New Year's Day, and she looks a lot like Jasmine. Jasmine then has the audacity to say to the audience that this is none of the things that they agreed on in the open marriage. The hypocrisy is out of control. She wants Gino to be a good little financial slave. Meanwhile, not only can she bang Matt, but she can have his baby. Gino mentioned many times that he wanted children with Jasmine, and she made every excuse in the book to not have kids with him. Tell me this, Jasmine, was getting knocked up by Matt in the rules for the open marriage?
No.
One of the rules was safe sex, and clearly Matt didn't rub her up. Jasmine says that one of the rules was that they needed to be introduced to the third person and agree ahead of time.
Shit.
She already violated the
wrong side.
marriage terms and conditions by working out with Matt, then banging him on the same day.
Who the f*** you think he really thinks that he's single?
Jasmine's a brat. She's like so these insecure plastic girls. They don't want their exes to move on with their lives. Meanwhile, they can act single all they want. And then when the guy returns the same kind of energy, they bug on social media about it. It's just very predictable at this point. That doesn't sound like a fair deal, does it? That one person can act single and the other one can't.
Who the f*** you think he really thinks that he's single and that he can be going out? I am not dating anyone. I'm not even dating Matt.
Where's my gavel? The minute she violated the boundary that Gino set for the open marriage agreement, it was null and void at that point. I have spoken. So you're not dating Matt, you're just living at his house and gargling his nutsack? Got it. She's pressed because she expected Gino to be her do-boy while hoeing it up, and it didn't happen that way.
I don't even want to be with him or anything because I have a husband.
Then why did you cheat on your husband, then engineer a fake storyline about an open marriage and guilt trip Gino into going along with it? I get that he also has reality TV fame and money to gain from these 90 Day Fiancé shows, but he could have just annulled his marriage and went on the single life. Gino by himself is entertaining. During the trip to Las Vegas, Gino and Natalie went to Play Playground, which is located at the Luxor. I haven't been there yet, but I've heard good things. Seems like a fun experience from the pictures I've seen online.
Today is my last day in Vegas with Natalie, and our connection has grown so strongly, so fast.
Yeah, I feel like that's the third or fourth time we've heard that, chat. A lot of repeat lines this season. Whoever wrote the script, I actually hope you get fired. Natalie feeds Gino a marshmallow stick from his sugary drink, and he digs into it like it's his wife gobbling on Matt's cock. Gino tells the audience, I'm feeling fun again and happy and joyful. I haven't experienced this in my relationship with Jasmine in a long time, and I've been missing that a lot. He keeps saying the same shit. Gino, you can't compare a 5-year relationship to a week in Las Vegas with someone that production sets you up with. It's just not comparable, man. Anyone can be fake nice for a couple days, especially when they're getting filmed by an entire film crew. I'm sure Natalie wasn't talking mad shit about you to whatever dude she's getting banged out by when she was done filming on the set. You know what I mean? You think this girl's actually single?
Salut, pas ça bien?
Oui.
Est-ce que tu m'entends bien?
Est-ce que tu m'entends mieux maintenant?
Oui, beaucoup mieux. Tantôt, là, je sais pas si tu prenais ton Bluetooth, là, mais
non,
ça sonnait loin.
J'avais l'appareil direct en face. Hein.
Ouais, mais là, c'est beaucoup mieux.
Bon.
Papa, hein?
Oui.
Tu vas capoter. Je te le jure. Ce matin, j'ai fait des vidéos. Papa, j'ai fait une vidéo. Tu vois le soleil qui se lève. OK?
Oui.
Tu vois 2 marques d'avion autour. Qu'est-ce que tu vois?
Non.
Un arc-en-ciel.
Ah, OK. Mais pour avoir un arc-en-ciel, il fallait qu'il y ait beaucoup d'humidité dans le...
Non, mais moi, qu'est-ce que je pense qui est arrivé, c'est qu'hier, il y a eu de la pluie dans le bas de la Chine.
Ah oui?
Mais je sais pas parce que c'était pas mal loin, C'était pas mal loin.
Parce que hier, nous autres, on était à Saint-Donat, puis on n'a pas eu de pluie.
OK. Aujourd'hui...
On est parti de là, il devait être 9h30, là.
Allô, Nat, comment ça va?
Nat, je suis pas à ma grippe.
Ah, OK.
Je voulais être sûr que ça...
Hey, en fait, là, pourquoi je pense pas?
OK.
Mais ça serait juste pour prendre un café, parce que, regarde, j'ai
quand
même une grosse journée, là. C'est pas comme un souper, comme moi je ferais cette semaine. Mais pour le souper, là, il faut qu'on s'arrange, parce que les blédins, c'est spécial jusqu'au mercredi.
Oui.
Le mercredi, c'est quoi, le mercredi?
On est mardi aujourd'hui.
J'ai le concert.
Aujourd'hui, on est mardi.
Non. J'ai dit... Oui. Papa?
Oui.
Patient.
Je sais que le spécial est fini mercredi, oui.
Puis le concert, c'est mercredi. Fait que je sais pas si je vais pouvoir venir mercredi.
Regarde. Tu fais comme ce que tu veux, Stéphane.
Mais c'est pour vous.
Si tu viens aujourd'hui, tu viens aujourd'hui. Pourquoi tu n'iras pas le chercher aujourd'hui? Si tu vas au maxi demain et il n'y en a plus, ou ça reste juste ceux qui...
Est-ce que vous voulez que je vienne asseoir à place de ce matin?
Pourquoi tu viendras pas ce midi?
J'ai une grosse journée, pas.
Avec le bledin?
J'ai une grosse journée.
Une grosse journée?
Ouais.
OK. Je réponds à ça.
Mais je peux venir ce soir, il n'y a pas de problème, là.
OK.
Ça serait beaucoup mieux. J'ai des bonnes nouvelles en plus pour vous autres.
Bon, OK.
C'est pas une job possible.
OK.
Ça serait quand même intéressant, c'est proche en plus. Je ne dis pas plus, sinon je te le dis, si tu me connais, je suis pas bon. Je suis pas bon là-dedans. Fait que c'est bon, fait qu'on se voit à soir. Quand tu veux que je passe?
Pour faire que le bledin passe à 4h30.
C'est parfait, ça.
OK.
C'est parfait, ça. Toi, tout est correct avec toi?
Oui.
Good. Encore une fois, merci pour les photos hier. Mais sincèrement, là, tu m'as envoyé des photos quand? Tu m'as envoyé des photos avant hier?
Pour le soleil, là?
Ouais.
La journée que l'on s'est parlé.
Mais le lendemain, c'est la même chose.
Bon. OK.
C'est pas si spécial que ça. J'ai checké ta raison, c'est à cause des feux.
C'est à cause des feux.
Ouais, les feux, ça. Il y a beaucoup de.
C'est pas normal, là. Que ça soit rouge de même, là.
Mais non, mais en plus, il était bois maudit, là. Mais regarde, as-tu vu, je sais pas si tu as remarqué, là. Mais c'est pas beau ces derniers temps, là. Je dirais que c'est sombre un peu.
Oui, ben oui, mais parce que c'est il y a des feux à Vancouver, il y en a d'autres ailleurs, là, mais je sais qu'à Vancouver, il y en avait, là.
C'est content, c'était bien, pas?
Oh oui,
La température était bonne?
oui, Nat s'est baigné dans le lac hier.
Nice, c'est bien ça.
Ouais.
Qu'est-ce que t'as fait d'autre?
Pas grand-chose, regarde, même on n'a même pas été rapportons hier. C'est vrai, c'est bizarre.
À 50 ans, c'est mon oncle Donald?
Mais non, je n'étais pas dans Saint-Constant. J'ai dit à Saint-Donat.
Ah, oh, je m'excuse.
Puis que tu m'as lu à 7h59.
Oui.
Tu as marqué qu'on était à Saint-Donat.
Je pensais que j'avais lu Saint-Constant. Parce que si je regarde les textes, il me semble que tu m'as dit parler de Saint-Constant.
Non. Mais de toute façon, regarde, on va te faire asseoir. C'est bon?
C'est parfait, pas. Je t'ai texté hier pour te dire que je serai à la maison hier. Appelle-moi. On va voir si on va mieux s'entendre.
Non, mais ça,
On est à Saint-Donat, t'as raison.
Ça, c'est tantôt.
Hey, la photo là, est incroyable, papa. Sincèrement, là, je sais pas pourquoi tu m'as dit que la première était moins belle. Là. Elle était plus belle, parce que moi je trouve la deuxième est belle.
Bon, ok.
T'es content de ton appareil photo ou pas super?
Non, c'est quand même bien.
Ok, good. Fait qu'à ce soir à 4h30, j'apporte les blé d'Inde. Combien tu veux que j'apporte?
Ok. Ben, sont en part. À 25 cents chaque, en partant 3 chaque.
Ok.
C'est bon?
C'est parfait.
Essaye de choisir les plus gros.
Oui. Mais ce que je vais faire pas aussi, là, j'allais sur Google. Je vais checker comment savoir si le blé d'Inde. Tu sais, là, il y a des fameuses affaires, là. Tu vas voir, mettons. Je sais que c'est de faire ça pour une pastèque. Tu connais la pastèque.
Ça n'a pas rapport avec les blé d'Inde, là.
Mais il n'y a pas moyen de voir la qualité.
Ben, il y en a qui vont ouvrir le dessus parce que souvent, des fois, quand le blé d'Inde, il y en a des fois que la partie de l'extrémité, où les poils sortent, là,
Ouais.
il n'y a pas de grain.
C'est mauvais signe, ça.
Si l'épi, elle est tout petite, ben, les grains vont être tout petits.
Eux autres aussi.
Si l'épi, si c'est gros, ben, t'as des gens qui soient...
C'est beau. Parce que pour être ce prix-là, il y a quelque chose de pas correct, là.
Mais non, je sais que hier, il y avait été en chercher aussi, puis il y a des places qui avaient payé. Au Super C, l'oncle Annette, il disait qu'elles avaient payé comme 39 sous.
Ah, mais tu l'as vu? Tu n'as pas vu?
On va ici, 25 sous, c'est pas cher.
Nat, t'avais pas l'application, ça s'appelle le Groupon.
Mais vas-y tôt, parce que Nat, il a été vendredi passé, puis il n'y en avait pas.
Au pire, là, si ça marche pas, je prendrais quelque chose d'autre.
Ok, c'est bon.
Parce que écoute, je peux pas te promettre, là, tu me demandes de te promettre.
Non, mais je t'ai rien demandé. Je t'ai juste dit, vas-y tôt.
Oui.
Parce que Nat, il a été vendredi, puis il n'y en avait pas.
De blé d'Inde, hein?
Non, c'est ça.
Je l'ai dit la semaine passée qu'il y avait des blé d'Inde.
Tu l'as dit en fin de semaine, là.
Good. Nathan le savait déjà. Shit.
Ouais.
En tout cas, il n'y a pas de problème. Passe la journée, pas. On se voit ce soir, pas de problème.
Ouais, c'est bon.
Bye, pas, merci pour tout.
Pas de problème, bye.
Is pursuing a relationship with you? Come on, buddy. Now, eventually, Natalie asked Gino what happened between him and Jasmine.
We got in a small little fight during the day.
Yeah.
She went to the gym,
Okay.
and then she was like, oh, I'm not coming back tonight because I don't like the way you're talking to me.
Gino's leaving out the part where his wife was getting railed by Matt, and like a cut, he agreed to the open marriage on the heavily scripted reality TV show. But by all means, continue.
I was extremely pissed off, and I told her to get out and to not come back.
So where did she say she was staying?
I think from the way that she's steering the conversation and the fact that Gino's leaving out really important details, it's telling that she has to be aware of the lore. Otherwise, she would be confused and ask a lot more common sense questions given the poor explanation on his part. At 55 years of age, he explained his breakup fight with his wife like a kid with shit in his pants.
So I was like, well, where are you? I said, are you at Matt's house?
So, who is Matt?
Damn, she really had to steer that conversation. Hopefully the producers pay their plants well, because that just gave off big-time preschool teacher energy. Gino explains to Natalie that he agreed to an open marriage, and she asks him why he would agree to an open marriage in the first place.
She was the one that wanted an open marriage because Jasmine and I were always fighting.
Got to.
Okay? So I wasn't able to be intimate with her.
Natalie asked Gino how she fits in
Whatever,
the
dude.
situation exactly, because Gino's making it sound like he plans on getting back with Jasmine in the future. Natalie tells the audience, "We have been talking for so many months and he has never mentioned an open marriage," which cut the bullshit, you Jasmine wannabe clown. 2 or 3 months isn't so many months. I agree that he should have told her about him and Jasmine's arrangement from the beginning though.
It just sounds like to me that there's a lot of unresolved issues.
Natalie goes on to say that Gino has told her a lot of negative things about Jasmine, and she wonders if she's just meant to be used as a pawn against Jasmine. Of course, that's why production brought you on board, to stir up the drama, hence why we saw the trailer of her stepping up to Jasmine and getting pushed. Natalie asked Gino why he didn't get a divorce from Jasmine. Then Gino tells the audience, "I'm scared. What's gonna happen after this? Is it gonna ruin all the great fun we've had, all the connection?" There is no connection, you cuck. Stop watching porn and start hitting the gym. Give me 50 push-ups right now. He tells us that he hates Jasmine, but he also has love for her, which is really confusing. So after their date, Natalie drives Gino to his hotel before his flight back to Michigan. Once they arrive at his hotel room, Gino and Natalie continue their conversation about his open marriage with Jasmine.
You are a married couple.
Right.
What is she feeling? Does she think this is a break until you cool off? Does she think that, she made a mistake and she's waiting until maybe she can come to you? I mean, people make mistakes.
No, I'm not buying it. If Natalie was legit, she wouldn't still be entertaining anything with Gino. After a couple months investing time and energy into a guy, you find out that he's in an open marriage with his wife or ex-wife. Yeah, that's not dating material. Just TLC propaganda, plain and simple.
I know it wasn't totally honest with you.
Yeah.
But I am not even speaking to Jasmine. And now I met you. We have a great bond.
Gino then asks Natalie if she's interested in seeing him again, and she has a very interesting response. She demands that Jasmine knows that Gino has moved on. Which, yeah, I mean, I don't think that's an unreasonable request. 100% natural fatty phosphorus. Tale as old as time. From humble beginnings, her dad's only worth around $10 million. And sure, they had a maid, but she only came twice a week. You think it's easy to be that snotched and have bigger lips than Jay-Z? You ever maxed out your daddy's AMX and Tiffany's buying jewelry for your Eastern European boyfriend? No? Didn't think so. They said it themselves on their hit TV show that no one watched, The Twin Life. We're born in Connecticut and have been traveling around the world since we're 3 years old, from London to Japan. It took their dad over 10 years to make them famous, and now there's no going back. Bulgaria, you ain't ready for what's coming. Darcy has been to Europe more than all of you. You know it, I know it. If you're born and raised in Europe, she's been there more than you, and she trademarked your lips.
Hi, this is Darcy.
I'm Georgie.
Favorite 90 Day celebrity couple. And guess where we are? In New York City, baby, with the best. Yeah, I know.
2010. We're doing a lot of clips, guys. I have no choice.
Perfect. It is like the best in the game, the best in the biz. We're getting the gold pick lips, baby. Who doesn't love to have those juicy, luscious red carpet lips and lips? That's something like $1 million. Again, and again. Check it out, Georgie. How you feeling? You ready to go? Next to the dad. Gonna get your cheeks done, your jaw done, your lips done, the lips, it's juiceable, and amazing. Love it. Check her out. Face by Serena. Good dance in New York City, baby.
Georgie, you're a descendant of the mighty Thracian warriors, and you're getting poison injected in your face. You're a wannabe male model.
Look at the four of us. We're so like the Sex and the City girls.
I'm sure a lot of you socks will remember that I used to live in Bulgaria for around 8 months, so it is very interesting because the majority of
24,
Bulgarian
25.
people I've met and I've interacted with were very close with their families, so to see someone like Georgie is odd, because if you grew up in a conservative small town in Bulgaria, you leave to make your mark on the world, and you come back 13 years later, it takes a reality TV segment on 90 Day Fiance, Happily Ever After, for you to visit your town. You haven't been there in 13 years. I find that really odd, given the way he moves. It's easy to gather that Georgie isn't that close with his family. And my question is why? Is it going to be like that scene from Zoolander when he goes back home and his dad and brothers are working in the coal mine, and he works there for a day and says, "I got the black lung, Pop." It might be like that because similar to Derek Zoolander, Georgie wants to be a male model, right? Like that was his dream. I want to be extremely good looking. And that's part of the reason why he is so susceptible to getting shot up and all these, you know, I don't know what to call it. It's like this way of thinking that you need to look outside of your body to feel powerful. And regardless of what that is, whether that's injecting poison in your face or excess cosmetic surgery or alcohol or anything outside of yourself, you don't really need. I feel like the Creator gave us everything that we need naturally. And something else I noticed that's really weird about the twins and Georgie and Florian and all these people is what's wrong with aging? You know, like what's wrong with getting wrinkles and aging? I just don't understand how it's taboo. Like you have to get shot up and you can't age naturally. It doesn't look good. I think it looks worse to try and make yourself look better online versus in real life. Because if we look at Darcy's jaw, there's so much filler that she looks like the Giga Chat meme, dog. You think that looks good in real life? Everything that we see online of her, that's heavily filtered. Think about this, guys. She's posting these videos that are heavily filtered after already spending over $1 million on your looks. That's crazy to me. That is wasteful. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this trip to Bulgaria goes. I know that Darcy's rocking those continental lips, you know, so European. Those lips, look at those lips. Tell me those aren't European lips. You know, she might spoil his family with a live performance of one of her hit songs, like Trisha Paytas. You know, she might pull a Trisha Paytas and start singing sha-la-la-la-la-la-lows. My Wet Socks, I hope you enjoyed today's video. Let me know in the comments what you think about these couples on Happily Ever After. Comment below, subscribe. Love your friend, love your friend.
I like the song. I think I saw this one though.
Honey Donahue, what can you tell me about this woman? She's pretty dead. Okay. Aware of any trouble she was in?
That was from her church in town. She never wore that in the house.
You'll neither.
I help people, Miss O'Donoghue. Why is a private investigator looking into our little church?
Not in the sacristy.
I gotta find out what hanky panky is going on.
Love those click-clacking heels. At Automobile en Direct, we receive 1,500 new vehicles every month. That's 375 new vehicles a week, 54 new vehicles a day, 2.25 new vehicles an hour. Let's say the point.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm! Wait. Everybody calm down!
My Wet Socks, welcome back to another video, and I hope you all are having a great day today. In our last video, we discussed Rose launching an OnlyFans. She claims that Big Ed subscribed to her OnlyFans. However, that is not the case. Hi, Wet Sock. You talk about me more than my mama. Crying, laughing emoji. The only exposure Big Ed gives me is to his mayonnaise smell hair. Thank you for the free promo. I send you free trial. Okay,
I don't think that's true.
The comment Rose's press. Hopefully, I don't talk about you more than your mama? Because if so, that's sad. I haven't made a video about Rosemary Vega in about 2 years. And I take no pleasure in being a parrot repeating myself, but the real victims of these reality TV NPCs' bad behaviors are the children. What did Rose do? She entered a relationship with Big Ed to go on 90 Day Fiance. They both used each other for the fame, for the money, everything that comes with going on.
No. Rose was the victim.
In the United States of America. She entered a relationship with someone that looked like the Mucinex man because she assumed he made decent money in the United States. He was going to financially put her and her son on scholarship.
Dito na nga, dito na mami, babalik agad daw, ganun ko sa, ay, babalik mami agad ha. Basta lang si mami ha.
Bye, Prince, come here, can I?
Sabi to daddy, say papi to daddy.
Okay.
Okay.
I know you miss your mommy.
Why are you telling your child to call this stranger daddy? You barely know this guy. It's the first time you're meeting in real life. The TLC camera crew is there. And he's doing the most to separate you from your child so that he can have alone time with you and bang your brains out.
You're my best view.
Like I said earlier, I haven't made a dedicated video on Rose in years, and after looking at her content that she's been throwing up there on YouTube, on Instagram, I see why. Because there's a severe lack of effort. You can tell that she put in a lot more effort in her old content than her new content. She is currently fighting with her audience because the majority of her fans find it to be very distasteful that she launched an OnlyFans in the first place, because she's not considering the fact that this is going to result in her child Prince being bullied at school and maybe after school, because kids are mean. So Rose posted this video claiming that Big Ed subscribed to her OnlyFans, but she didn't show the app because it's not actually Big Ed. She captioned this video, "Yeah, he just hit subscribe on my OnlyFans, mind blown. Guess old flames really do burn the hottest and apparently pay the subscription fee. Want to see what he's getting himself into? Drop Rose VIP in the comments and I'll slide you a cheeky surprise." It's also worth mentioning that on the majority of Rose's posts on Instagram, the comments are limited, and usually you will find comments from her actual fans at the bottom saying things like, "You don't need to go this route. Why are you doing this?" A lot of fans are concerned and
Wait, what's going on, bro?
because this goes against the brand that she built. Remember, the brand that she built is, I'm going to work hard and make wholesome videos on YouTube and stay away from the typical 90-day nonsense, which is low IQ money grabs. Having this limiting belief that in order to get a lot of exposure on the internet, she has to rely on 90 Day Fiance and what she was doing with that about 5 years ago. I'm also surprised that Rose offered me a free trial for her OnlyFans and not her subscribers, the people that have been supporting her for all these years. I don't support her, they do, and they're gonna get ripped for $24.99. In the words of Jar Jar Binks, how wooed. No wonder Rose's fans feel this disconnect. In addition to losing fans, the ones that actually care enough to give her solid advice are labeled as haters and bots. Rose claims that Big Ed sent her a $200 tip and commented, "Hey, it's been a while. Let me see them leg hairs one last time." Does that sound like something Big Ed would say? No. It's ridiculous to even assume that this is the real Big Ed. All these years later, after already being inside those walls, you expect us to believe that he's throwing $200 her way on top of $24.99
per month.
The subscription price alone is incredibly steep. Rose After Dark, and it looks like a hostage situation. She commented, "1 week on OF and you already turned shy little Rose and made me more confident. Fire emoji, Rose emoji. Your crazy love makes me brave. Each message, each interaction unwrap a new side of me I never knew I had. Now I can't stop, ... and I don't want to stop. Ready to see how deep the rabbit hole goes? Like and comment Rose VIP so you can step into my private night garden." Yeah, no, judging from her fans' reaction, I don't think they want to step in the night garden. Check out some of these comments. Christy Lameau commented, "I respect everyone's right to make their own choices, and I'm all for body positivity, but a lot of young people follow you, including my little cousin, and it worries me how easily they're exposed to adult content. I've been supporting you from day one, but the direction you're going in is concerning." The fabulous 1220 put it a little more bluntly. She said, "Time to unfollow, shake my head, the thirst is real." Michelle Paradero commented, "What's so brave about selling your body online?" And And then Samantha NC commented, wow, what a great role model to your son. Kimberry Giant commented, I hope when Prince grow up, he won't know what you've been doing now. So sad that you have to do this now. Rose responded, do what? But between us, she knows exactly what she's doing. At least you can actually leave a comment. Ed, on the other hand, makes it really difficult to talk shit or leave a funny comment. Bootgar snuck in a funny comment before Ed limited them, though. Is this build achievable without steroids? On a video of Ed doing hammer curls? That's so jokes. My favorite video on Ed's Instagram, hands down, though, is his birthday slideshow. Have you guys seen that? He got a tattoo and then immediately went into the hot tub, which is the opposite of what you're supposed to do. But anyways, the caption is, love my babies, which is creepy in itself. I've never seen a 60-year-old dude spell love like a 12-year-old girl, oh woo. It's so ridiculous. I'm still trying to figure out what his new tattoo is of, and the overall theme is just nuts. I mean, none of these tattoos really look like they go together. Look at his unorthodox advertising methods. You guys, he is literally shirtless, smashing the old listing price. At this point, I'm just waiting for Ed to sell you guys an online course on how to be a ripped up real estate mogul.
I've been taking boxing lessons, so that's your Ed.
Meet Edward Allen Brown, also known as Big Ed, a real estate agent with over 25 years of design and sales experience. Holding a bachelor's degree in interior design and a master's in architecture, Ed has honed his craft through extensive training in Germany, Europe, and across the United States, specializing in kitchen and bath design. What? Ed used to be a photographer in San Diego, so I feel like that guy from The Ringer that's like, when the fuck did we get ice cream? Because when did this little guy live in Germany? Also, can't you just say Europe? Why do you have to specify Germany, comma, Europe? I just...
A condom balloon.
Throughout his career, Ed has had the privilege of working with high-profile clients on condo and residential renovations in Southern California. But his commitment extends beyond his professional life. He also served as the vice president of the Friends of Madre Berenice, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping an orphanage in Ecuador. Now back in his hometown as a 1984 graduate of Bentonville High School, he is excited to provide top-tier customer service to his local clients.
Top tier.
Sorry guys, I contacted the network and it looks like we're not going to be getting that Big Ed horror film like we were promised. So instead we're going to review his antics on that show 90 Day Diaries, the show where the creatures on 90 Day Fiancé and the spin-offs film themselves. Log style. Love to see it. So we open up in Bentonville, which is known as the birthplace of Walmart.
I live in Northwest Arkansas, and I'm 59 years young.
So Ed's by his bedside praying and showing off his badass shuriken tattoo. You guys are so jealous. Musashi once said, do not regret what you have done. And Big Ed said, say less, Musashi. I don't regret anything I've done in my life. He tells the audience that growing up, his parents were devout Catholics and they went to Mass every single Sunday. He continued, but I stopped talking to God. I thought he was mad at me because he wouldn't give me what I wanted, a wife. Sorry guys, I can't help but laugh because it's such a ridiculous thing for Ed to say because God gave him a wife over 30 years ago and he chose to cheat on that wife while she was pregnant with his daughter.
But I ask that you come into my heart and you guide me. I feel lost at times. And I don't want to die alone, obviously. I don't want to be with the wrong woman, so I pray that you reward me with a
reward for what?
wonderful, smart woman that can bring me closer.
Version of his content. His content used to be
What is that? Is that Tower?
my VODs, but then you hear my streamings. But we don't have to worry about this for. We can play for 6 years, and in 6 years, if I'm still streaming the
Yes, that's okay, perfect. That's
dumb video of Instagram. I was watching Instagram and I played a tower enabled on any playthrough, which is kind of insane. So let's do 17. Okay, 3,300, 3,300, 3,300. We're at tier 11, by the way. We situate that because I'm like, dude, I'm looking at. Thought about this a little bit before yesterday. So yesterday, which is not 5 days ago.
Using his family as an excuse During the talk.
And this to me,
What about Big Ed's entire segment with Coyote?
well, that was yesterday. We did
Okay, so this is our
amazing thing because it's gonna be 10 years. But now it's not true because this year.
Okay, good.
Another pivotal piece of information that was omitted is Liz and Ed's relationship seemed transactional to the majority of the 90 Day Fiancé fans. Let's go back, Sox, to year 2022 when Liz was very, very angry that Ed broke up with her. So what did she do? She called him a groomer in an interview with John Walters, a fellow 90 Day cast member.
And you can just have the final words. Tell Ed anything you wanna say to him.
Final words, since you thought it was appropriate to sleep with me after the tell-all bullshitted me, fake crap, ghosted me. I don't think you deserve another show. I do believe everything that everybody had warned me about you. You're a narcissist, you're a conditioner, you're a groomer. I feel sorry for your sexual assault victim because now I do believe her. You're not a good person. Your friends enable your behavior, and you definitely used me. And everything that I spoke about in this, you know damn well that I have proof to back it up. And I don't care if I were to ever be on TV again. It is not worth anything that you put me through. So.
The dictionary definition of a groomer is when a person builds a relationship with a child, young person, or an adult who's at risk so they can abuse them and manipulate them into doing
making
things.
sure.
The abuse is usually sexual or financial, but it can also include other illegal acts. Wow, it is beyond
Good,
scummy
perfect.
to accuse a former partner of being a groomer
Move to trash.
without presenting any evidence to back it up. I get that people don't like Ed, but even he didn't deserve this from Liz. Accusations like this ruin people's lives, and from what I've seen, a lot of women that he attracts use this as well. No wonder a lot of Big Ed's family members wanted nothing to do with Liz, because her saying what she said about him in this interview with John, and then doing the most to get back together with Ed when he got back from Mexico, was psychotic behavior.
After Liz and I got back together, a lot of my friends and family didn't understand why.
It's especially irresponsible considering how much she involved her daughter in their mini 90-day segments. I guess in summary, good mothers don't go on the show 90 Day Fiancé or any of the spin-offs. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Let us live.
Did you know that Sensodyne now has a clinical range of toothpaste where you can both whiten your teeth, 2 shades, and also get sensitivity protection? It's just properly formulated from a dentist's perspective. It's something that I've recommended to my patients.
Good. Let's get a little break. Bonsoir, Paris. Sheesh. Been a while since she's done something viral.
This ultimate mouth-watering moment is brought to you by the big, bold, ultimate taste of Ultimate Chicken Hot Dogs, only from Maple Lodge Farms.
Let us live our life. You live yours, and just like I said, you're not gonna hurt her anymore. You don't have to worry about her anymore.
Yeah,
It's all that stuff.
she won't hurt me either, so.
Did that go the way you thought it was gonna go? Nope.
Ed found an angle that makes him look tall. He opens the door, and it's his mother, Norma. He's excited to visit with his mother, and he's thrilled about the fact that she moved back to Arkansas and lives right down the street. Isn't that great?
So, Mom, how have you been?
Oh, I think that's great. What on heaven's sake is going on with you in Florida?
Oh my god, it's really happening! Oh my god! Oh my god! Big Ed getting engaged!
The network proceeds to play a flashback of when Ed proposed to a random fan after only knowing her in real life for 24 hours. He met this woman, Portia Raymond, at a Capriati sandwich shop. Ed had a meet and greet at the sandwich shop, and Portia was creeping hard, actually.
So I'm in Florida doing a fundraiser, and this beautiful Italian girl comes in, olive skin.
Olive.
So she showed up to the meet and greet as a fan, wanting to talk to him, perhaps take a picture. And the story is that things just spiraled out of control. Realistically, if you're a fan of Big Ed, and you show up at a Capriati sandwich shop, I would expect you to, first off, before even saying hello to this little guy, You should go up and put in your order because the Philly cheesesteaks do slap. You go talk to Ed for between 5 and 10 minutes, you take a picture, and you leave. How many of you would go to dinner with this creeper and then totally be fine that night after he proposes to you? Was it Big Ed's idea? Probably, because he's still resorting to shock value in order to get a bunch of eyes on him. That's his entire brand, is shocking content without any substance. So I have no doubt in my mind that getting engaged in 24 hours was ultimately his idea, not this woman's. But it is also weird how she went along with it. Big Ed said that he felt sparks with Portia to the point that he fashioned an engagement ring out of a paperclip like a parfait kid. Middle schoolers put more effort and their parents' money into relationships than Ed does. And he's a 60-year-old man. Even the way that he kissed Portia was painful to watch, and that hug afterwards, big yikes. I can't imagine how sweaty he was. Whenever I visit my grandmother in Orlando, I'm on 3 shirts a day. Growing up in Vegas, I'm used to the heat, not humidity. So I couldn't imagine the goo that would ooze out of Big Ed. He's always trying to save face, and his mom babies the crap out of him. Their relationship kind of reminds me of Cartman and his mom.
So I'm in Florida doing a fundraiser, and this beautiful Italian girl comes in, olive skin, brown hair, brown eyes.
Ed told Page 6 in an interview published September 19th that it was a fan meet and greet at Capriati's, not a fundraiser. It's also worth mentioning around this time, Ed was promoting multiple new relationships that seemed to end after only one night drinking and making IG videos. Gee, I wonder why.
Okay. She walked into the sandwich shop. She was there for the meet and greet with you.
Correct, on a Friday.
You saw her. Was it love at first sight?
It was. Yeah,
Okay.
it was, yeah.
And was it vice versa? She had love at first sight.
Oh, I think so too, because she's like, I know everything about you. I'm a big
I mean,
fan.
who doesn't?
Yeah, I know, right? But usually people that know too much about me, it's not a good thing. It's always a good thing. I'm kidding.
Ed is so weird, mister. It was love at first sight because she was a fan of mine that knew everything about me. Less than a week after announcing his engagement to Portia, Big Ed and her decided to call it quits.
And then we spent the rest of the evening together. So I was going to extend my trip, but I had to get back. But by the time I had landed, somebody had posted a photograph of us.
Ed said, love is a crazy thing. I did something impulsive. After considering it's too soon, it's not what I really want. Another excuse that Ed threw out there was that Portia was unprepared for the negative publicity that came along with the fake engagement. Ed communicated this to his mother, who just nodded like, sure, jam. After the Portia engagement incident, Ed promised his fans on Instagram that he was going to remain single for a while and act more mature. So after explaining his relationship with Portia to his mother, Ed invites some of his girlfriends to the house, and by girlfriends, I mean girls that are his friends, which is weird because when he said he was inviting friends over, I originally assumed it would be some guys.
Yeah, I have a lot to look forward to. Real estate's going good, and I'm single.
That
Big
you are.
guy.
The only thing you're missing in your life,
I know.
but you know.
Well, help me!
He would bang every single one of them if they allowed it. They are friends because they're not interested in him, but he still wants to keep them in his life for some reason. I don't know why his friends are younger women around his daughter's age. It's very sus.
We're gonna set you up on a date. We're gonna set him up on a date.
Okay.
I like that. I like that.
It's giving creepy uncle energy. Something really random that bothers me about Ed is that he's been living in Arkansas for all this time and still hasn't uploaded a video hunting cool rocks. This might be a random hyperfixation of mine, but here's a wacky idea. Pull some cool rocks out of the earth and film it. I feel like we got gypped because instead of a cool treasure hunting video, we get Ed praying to God like he's asking Santa Claus for the perfect woman.
How the flip is that working out for you?
At least I have hair, PewDiePie.
And we all know that based on Ed's past behavior, he wouldn't know how to treat the perfect woman if she ended up showing up on his doorstep.
Before you go on any date, we need to do something with these eyebrows. Yeah.
Wait, what?
I have one sticking up. It just looks like a horn. So we're gonna fix
I have scissors somewhere around here.
Wait, let me just support here.
Something else that Ed does that cracks me up is he keeps saying things to these women like, you know how I am, I'm just a kid. You're not a kid, Ed, you're a 60-year-old man. You can say that you're immature, but don't try to go this route of, I'm just like you guys, I'm young on the inside. It's creepy, it's weird. I could go on and on about this. The bottom line is, Ed is not ready for a relationship.
I want to wish you and Marcia
a belated happy anniversary. You and I kind of went through the same sort of thing. You married a foreigner, so I think we have a lot in common.
I think we can all agree that we're worth a lot more than money. It's just paper, and there's plenty of ways to get paper. Are some ways more difficult than others? Absolutely. But more often than not, the most difficult roads are the correct path career-wise. You can't put a price on peace of mind, and with this particular career path, I've noticed the short-term value isn't worth the long-term cost. In Hollywood, there are all kinds of career planners for actors because certain roles are so iconic that for the rest of the actor's career, you can only see them as that iconic character. The image Rose built for herself on 90 Day Fiancé and her channel versus how she is currently acting seem like two completely different women. And it's not just me noticing that. What's even more important is her own subscribers are noticing that, given the comments I'm seeing on all her social media accounts. Usually going from a good public image to a bad one kills a career. However, going from a trash image to a good one results in an increase in popularity. Not to mention, $24.99 is such a troll price. Just change it to $25 and stop being a cancer cell. Okay, so basically for all of Rose's subscribers, she wants you to buy her crusted chicken Romano every single month. She is also saying things like, I had a fan pay $1,000 for pictures of my hairy legs. That sure shows you, Ed. Like, look at what she's posting. Let's be real, girl. No one is spending $1,000 to buy a picture of your legs, and if they are, by all means show that, and actually show the app this time, because the more she posts about Big Ed and how he's been creeping on her OnlyFans, it's like she's digging herself in a deeper hole because it's obvious it's not the real Big Ed. The reason why Ed hasn't said anything about it publicly is because he enjoys getting talked about, whether it's good press or bad press. It's usually bad press, but it's in his best interest to just be silent and allow people to talk about him. For example, on our channel, we've made countless videos about Big Ed. He hasn't responded one time.
That ship has sailed.
So many people are extremely angry that I did OnlyFans. I'm just relaxed, earning money. Those that can't afford a subscription, people who act holy and perfect, have much to say. It's me, Bled. At least I have confidence. Rose is so confident that she let Big Ed smash her guts out. She's so bothered and looking like a head-ass boy, meanwhile making ugly faces. You know what, Rose? Show the receipt of the fan that offered you $1,000 for a picture of your hairy legs. Because we can all tell that he doesn't exist. You have been lying so much the past couple weeks. Girl, you're losing your entire audience. I mean, it's not that fans can't afford your subscription price, so there's no need to financially shame them for not subscribing. If anything, that's a projection given your financial situation. Not to mention, your OnlyFans is a waste of money. Given how lazy Rose is as a content creator, we can already tell that the OnlyFans is trash. No one needs to subscribe. Check out the caption on this post, by the way. It's crazy. What's sad is, it's my own Filipinos hating or their husbands. Ha ha ha. I wonder why their husbands are following me if they hate me. Maybe they secretly wish they married me instead of their wives. What do you all think, married men?
You disrespect yourself and your nation. You are made of
It's giving washed up reality TV star. Hopefully before Prince is a teenager, she figures out how to not be a cringe 90-year robot. Clearly Rose is not good right now. She's making all these weird noises, ugly faces, slick back hair, not enough. Alright, new challenge, guys. Say, I don't like the view. Until your girlfriend gets angry and finally says that enough's enough. Please stop saying that. I don't like the view. She's just looking at me. She's not saying anything. Before you post a video moving forward, maybe ask yourself, what's the reason people subscribe to me in the first place? Because you just seem hella butthurt, and it's so embarrassing for your son, Prince. What a wacky turn indeed, Socks. Let me know in the comments what you think about this. In our next couple videos, we're going to be talking about Liz, a life update. We're also going to be talking about Ben Rathbun. We got a lot of exciting videos planned. Bye, Wet Socks. Hope you enjoyed today's video. Ooh, let me know in the comments what you think about Rose's OnlyFans. Comment below, subscribe.
What time is it?
He hasn't spoken to you at all, and then now he's saying he can't remember if he spoke to you.
I didn't. That's not true.
Oh.
As Angela would say, you believe that he did live like that, men are pigs. I'm somewhat of a mathematician, even though I failed calculus twice. If the math is mathing, Big Ed broke up with Liz at least 11 times. Secondly, we've seen this man say multiple times that he loves Asian women, and Liz is not an Asian woman.
I love Asian women.
We've been had known that little Edward Brown is controlling in a relationship setting. Liz has openly admitted the only time that this guy leaves her alone is when she's going to the gym, and the reason why is because Ed wants her to attain a body type similar to Rosemary Bacon.
You are out of control. You're drunk. Liz, you're embarrassing yourself.
I'm not embarrassing myself.
Liz, you're drunk. I can't marry you. I'm gonna be honest. Liz, leave the ring and pack your stuff and move out. You're not ready to get married.
Liz, step into my office. The secret to a life well lived is learning how to give yourself the support, the validation, the celebration that you as a human being need. Liz has an anxious attachment style in a
Okay. I saw this already. We'll do one more video. Sure. Wait a second. We're trying to get some videos again. No, you're not, dude. I mean, one video in a year, so chill.
They're starting to milk goods.
What?
Somebody just walked in the milk goods.
Oh my god, wait, you didn't lock them.
No, the door, I'm pretty sure I locked the basement door. No, this doesn't look like one. This looks like young and pretty, like probably chunky. And like yeah, they had like a little stomach pouch thing and mask and something. I don't think they're down here.
No, all the lights are out.
Door's locked, so we're good. Hello? What are you gonna do with Wolf Walnut, honestly? Hello?
Okay.
Kylie Jenner's gonna have to do a lot more in the bedroom if she wants to keep her boyfriend Timothy in the picture. And Hailey Bieber's trying to act like Justin's behaving normal when the evidence.
We'll do this
Kylie
long.
Jenner's gonna have to do a lot more in the
We'll
bedroom.
finish this and that's it for today.
Boyfriend Timothy in the picture. And Hailey Bieber's trying to act like Justin's behaving normal when the evidence says otherwise. So let's get into it. Ever since the release
Nice.
of Justin Bieber's album, he's been a mess. And now Hailey is trying to rewrite history by getting some YouTubers deleted. But before we get to the Biebers, I want to talk about Kylie Jenner and her boyfriend Timothy Chalamet. So it looks like Kylie Jenner and her boyfriend Timothy Chalamet, my oh my. It looks like they're trying to get freakier in the bedroom, and Timmy wants to cosplay as Diddy. A source claims right now their relationship is not about planning for the future, it's about enjoying the present, and the physical chemistry between Timmy and Kylie rules every 3 seconds that they have. So their intimacy is just so abundant, it rules every second that they have. They cannot help but to just get it on. Good thing Kylie Jenner has a bunch of babysitters because it looks like Timmy's raising his expectations. They report that their sex life is so intense. Timothy has
Okay,
even
so
succeeded in
21.
making her forget about every other man she's been with. While
Okay,
Kylie has
nice, it
been
works.
fulfilling Timothy's appetites. Oh god. Like none of his previous girlfriends or flings. Shout out to Lily Rose Depp, they're calling you out right there. Timothy has to push the envelope with everything he does, including his love life, which honestly sounds really stressful. Like, what do you mean you push the envelope at every part of your life? Like, I enjoy relaxing, but it looks like Kylie has to keep keep up, if she wants to keep their relationship,
Tree.
quote, she's seeing where it's going sexually and otherwise. If that eventually means threesomes and other X-rated adventures, Kylie is better off being there than letting Timmy off the leash, and that's why they barely leave each other's side. This kind of just confirms to me how everyone's in an open relationship in Hollywood, but it's crazy that like Kylie Jenner is trying so hard, yet it's still not enough. And now Timothy wants to go and have some three-ways, do some what other X-rated things does he want to do? This is why I said it's like he's cosplaying Diddy. Because what do you mean you want to do, Timothy?
See, now I'm tired. So it's 9:20. It's 9:20, which is perfect.
Lanky, like it's always the man like him, you know. And you're like, wait, I should have done a double take. Ew, why did I just think about like Kylie Jenner and one of the oh gosh. Well, you know, Justin Bieber's been with a bunch of the Kardashian sisters. I think the most out of anyone else, like Kardashian Jenner combined. Maybe Timothy wants to get his place in line. But this is the first time that Kylie Jenner may have opened up to getting freaky. I mean, in the past, she was at the strip club with Travis Scott. At the time, Travis and Kylie were just sitting in the corner chilling and did not want to be shouted out on the mic. No lap dances, and it seemed like they were enjoying the atmosphere and enjoying the music. Maybe they were kind of like eyeing out like someone for Travis to bring back, which, why? I mean, I guess people have their things, and I'm not here to shame them, but let's get back to Timothy. I mean, earlier this year, we did see Kylie kind of embracing the idea that they have a wild side. She shared a little soundbite from Sex and the City with Sarah Jessica Parker, and where she's talking about how she gets laid if her boyfriend's favorite team, the Knicks, win, which is kind of like what Kylie Jenner was trying to play up when she was seen at all these sports games with Timothy this past year.
Want to know how down bad Kylie Jenner is for Timothy Chalamet? Well, she had Knicks-colored lingerie. The Knicks would have won Game 6. Timmy would have been a lucky. But Kylie was with Timmy for Game 6 in Indiana. She posted her suitcase for the trip down bad with the amount of Knicks gear. The hats, the shirts, all. Fans were quick to point out the Knicks lingerie. Like, I just did say I don't get laid unless the Knicks win.
The pair have been dating since April 2023. Maybe an engagement is on the horizon. Timothy has been working on Dune Part 3, so he's been busy working filming after a long vacation with Kylie in St. Therese. I wanted to take a look at the comments to see what you guys were saying. Marie said, ew, she slept with so many guys. Drake, Tyga, Party Next Door, Lil Twist, Travis Scott, Jaden Smith. She's not forgetting them all. She's just trying to slow that image down that she has. Which, you know what, I don't. And also her roster, who cares? Like, I mean, I don't think, like, I wouldn't, again, like, shame her. She's like, you know, I'm living her life, okay? But I don't think Timothy, he's making her forget about every single one of them. Let's just be real. At one point in this article, this source, whoever went to the press, said that for now, Kylie is along for the ride as far as getting...
We're doing so good for the clips. So good.
She's still a relatively conservative young woman who had a pretty religious upbringing. Wait. Are we talking about the same upbringing the Kardashian house? I saw one comment like, wait, I'm not believing you. A relatively conservative young woman who had a pretty religious upbringing? I mean, wasn't she just like a 10-year-old when Kim was like, her tape came out? I don't know how old she was, but she was like around that age, like early tweens. Vivian writes, just more Kris Jenner fabrications. Don't believe it. He's using her. She's too dumb to know she's wasting her time on him. She'll wait a long time for him to marry because he doesn't want a domestic life and her other children. He wants a serious acting career. He's like a Leo DiCaprio dupe. Because that's his idol, Leo is. And we all know Leo's dating history. Cat Eyes writes, oh, please stop. She/they will never be legit housewives. They'll continue to go through men, have kiddos, and dress barely bare. Okay. I mean, I can see what their sentiment is. It just seems a little bit mean. I don't think you need to get that mean.
Yeah.
Really? I mean, I do feel sad for Chloe. Hopefully she'll eventually find somebody. She seems like a decent-ish person. She's just kind of rubbed me the right way recently. I do have an update about Chloe. We will talk about this right after we get into Justin Bieber. So Justin was spotted shirtless at the gun range, which, I grew up around guns, and shooting shirtless is kind of scary because it's like the little fragment like hits you and burns you. Like, ouch. You don't want that. Maybe Justin doesn't know how to shoot. I don't know. But it seems like he was playing with a bunch of guns. Here he is all like, in his pose, playing pretend. Kind of reminds me of like someone who would like, he'd like think he's like an officer officer. That, you know what? Like, I'm gonna, or like he's in the military. You know, it's not just like shooting guns. It's like play pretend time. Oh, here he is singing with a goat back behind him. Also, he just released new music. I wonder if he's like getting right back into the studio. Is he just gonna start making new music again? Oh, that's tasteful, huh? Here he is with another one of his friends. He's got a bunch of these like goons all around. Like, who are these guys? These hippies, hippie handlers. That's what they are. They're hippie handlers, celebrity handlers disguised as hippies. Oh, there he is again. He actually does look healthier than he did earlier this year. I gotta give him that. So congrats, Justin. Round of applause on that. Earlier this year, Justin had a bit of a crash out when he had a friendship fall apart. It was something that was made really public because Justin shared the messages on Instagram, and it seems like he's had another falling out.
She cute, bro. She cute.
He was a little bit more chill about it, but the post is pretty cryptic. He wrote in the caption, "Broke another olive branch." Of course, he did not elaborate, but people are like, what olive branch would that be? If you don't know the saying, because I'm so bad with metaphors, it's like, you know, an extension, an olive branch, like a friendship, right? Comment below. That's what it means, right? So if you
Grandfather.
snap, you can go and use that and make a little martini, or, you know, the friendship's just done. This isn't the first time that Justin has hinted at personal turmoil online. This summer, he shared the screenshots of his friendship falling out. He was pretty much lashing out at this friend for just not putting up with Justin's negativity. Justin wrote on Instagram, "This friendship is eventually over. I'll never accept a man calling my anger lashing out. I enjoyed our short-lived friendship. I wasn't kidding when I told you I didn't need you as a friend. I had big friends."
Did you get?
But a few weeks after that, he admitted that he does have anger issues, talking about how he's broken. Writing, "I know I have anger issues," and admitting to constantly striving to meet other people's standards.
Which is Darbaral is Demon Hunter, Overlord.
You gotta give it to him. He's got a really interesting way of viewing the world because of the thing that he's been through. But I don't know who the hell got paid off at Vogue or what kind of deal Haley has done with Vogue, but she's like on the cover of each month and different places. Like she just did July and some, I don't know which world it was, but she's now doing Vogue Italia for her August 2025 cover. Congratulations. She went from never being able to do it to doing every single every month of it. To where are we doing this? And it seems like every time she does press, she talks about issues within her marriage. She said, "There's an watching the Britney Spears and the Justin is an extraordinary father."
This time it seemed like a good game. Oh.
Haley also opened up about her pregnancy with Jack, their son Jack Blues, revealing it was unexpected, which a lot of people online were like, wait, unexpected? She said the pregnancy was hard for me to accept. It was a surprise, and you have to deal with so many emotions. You realize that your life will never be yes, it changes in a positive way. It will never be the same again. It was a huge challenge for me mentally. Despite this, Haley said everything ends up coming together eventually, and it acted as a huge teaching lesson for her as a person and her marriage. They do share these pictures of Jack Blues, like the music. Okay, so Jack Blues, isn't that music?
Yep.
But they share pictures of him like this online, which honestly, I don't even care to see these celebrity babies. Like, I don't want to see the backs of them either. Like, do we have to? I don't even think it's important. If you want to keep them private, do that. Don't just do all these photo shoots where you just see the back of the child. This person said that Justin was probably going to leave this broad, and boom, accidental pregnancy, just to keep him longer. Poor little dude don't really spend time with their busy schedules. Baby Jack Blues deserves better. Which
Arrêtez de fumer avec l'hypnose. Ouais, c'est ça. Commencez plutôt à arrêter avec Drive.
49.19.
Hello, this is your child. Seth? Yes, Seth. I'm in prison. Please send $50 to set me free.
You're not Seth. Why are you scamming me?
I'm saving to go to Vegas. Boys trip.
Use kayak. Flights are cheaper this summer. You don't have to be a terrible person.
I don't want to be a terrible person. I want to be good. I want to be good.
Take some time off. Flights are cheaper this summer. Kayak.
Original is better.
Lorsque vous magasinez chez Wayfair, vous en obtenez plus pour votre maison. Plus de style.
Okay, mommy.
Des prix qui correspondent à votre budget. Gratuite même sur les gros articles. maison la vôtre. Et celle de votre animal. Obtenez plus de ce qui vous convient chez Wayfair.
Wayfair. Do.
I assume a lot of these celebrity kids have a bunch of nannies who I feel like these kids kind of end up loving their nannies more than their parents. That's the thing, right? Comment below. One person said that baby Jack is probably already less superficial than mom and more responsible and mature than daddy. Surprise pregnancy? Did I open a 1925 paper by mistake? They're like, what surprise? I mean, you either know what's gonna happen or you don't know what's gonna happen. We know how babies are made. And I know sometimes there's a surprise, but like typically a lot of like my friends and family members have done birth control and things like that. Like usually it's a little bit more difficult to have a surprise pregnancy than it was, 20, 30, 40 years ago. Or even 1925. This person asks, can they get over themselves, please? If you cannot see a pic of the child's likeness, why bother? And this is not rare. It's the thing to do nowadays. Don't get me wrong. My family and I do not post pics of our kids online, so I'm okay with not wanting the public to see their faces, but likewise, we don't want to see these stupid pictures of their backs. Now, you guys know about the 7-part series, the Hailey Bieber 7-part series of how she essentially trapped Justin Bieber. It went viral. Well, guess what? It was deleted, but then put back onto YouTube. That's how we know this. And the creator of this actually penned a comment. Update, this video was briefly taken down due to a false copyright claim against an original composition we created. We provided proof of ownership to YouTube, and now it's been reinstated. Thank you for your patience and support. To me, it's just fascinating that they tried to raise what happened and how they will go and try, just celebrities in general, will go and try to silence creators. I've had it happen so many times, especially if you guys have been on this 5-year journey with me. The amount of cease and desist letters I've gotten, I've already talked about a bunch of them, but I haven't talked about so many more. I've got my little notebook right here, my cease and desist notebook, which throwback to that. I don't know if you guys know, but anyways, let's move on to a little bit more of a Kardashian update to end this video. Caitlyn Jenner is now trying to blame Kris Jenner for family drama involving Kylie and Kendall. Now we know that Kylie and Kendall did not attend their brother Brody's wedding recently. Sources say that they were invited, but they'd rather go to the Bezos wedding. That's a little bit more meaningful for them. Well, Kylie and Kendall were invited to Brody's wedding, but made the excuse that they had previous engagements, but that wasn't true. They could have easily attended. They have private jets and assistants at their disposal. They have VIP treatment because of who they are, and Caitlyn knows this. Caitlyn is mad that they weren't there and thinks it makes her look bad. She's blaming Kris for most of it. According to the insider, the ex-wives have been hostile towards each other, Kris and her ex-wife, Caitlyn. The source notes that Brody was cool about Kylie and Kendall not coming to the wedding and didn't let this ruin his special day. Supposedly, I need to get this little... I need to get that laugh out. Okay, before this is serious. Hold on. So you guys know Caitlyn's assistant died, and fell off of the ATV off the mountain, which is tragic. Well, that just happened right around Brody's wedding. So of course she's super upset. I believe she passed away, and yeah, I guess Caitlyn's a little bit more upset to the wedding, especially for Caitlyn's sake, because of this chaos and this trauma and losing her assistant and best friend. So yeah, kind of sucks on Kylie and Kendall's part. This comment reads, I'm sure the bride and groom were relieved that they didn't come. Everyone's attention would have been misdirected to the girls. It's a win-win. Thomas writes, I'm not a Kardashian fan, but Caitlyn needs to look in the mirror. No one created more drama than she did. Now in nice news, I saw that Khloe Kardashian is actually caring for Tristan Thompson's brother, even though Tristan Thompson is such a douchebag F-boy, horrible boyfriend. Khloe's so nice. See, this is what makes me like her more, Tristan has a brother named Amari. He's got health issues, but they're intense. I actually have known epileptic people who have seizures, but never as bad as what Amari has been going through. Andrea Thompson, Tristan and Amari's mother had passed away from a heart attack, and since then, Khloe's been able to provide a life for Amari, which I think is again really sweet of her. especially because like there's some people who could be a bitter ex and be like, you know what, F you, but she's like so nice to this man Tristan for no reason. Besides the fact that they do share children together. Here's a clip of Chloe talking a little bit more about this relationship she has with Tristan's brother.
Of epilepsy, and he is disabled. He can't walk or talk. When Tristan's mom passed away a few years ago, we took Amari back with us to the States. Tristan is in the NBA, and he is in a different state literally every other day, and it's just not conducive for Amari to be on that many planes. Amari has a handful of seizures a day with the type of epilepsy that he has.
This comment reads, no man Chloe has ever dated has deserved her. If she wasn't a Kardashian, I'm sure she would have been a nurse. Aww, sweet. Shout out to all the nurses out there. One thing about Chloe is that she's going to take care of her family, which seems to be true. I would love to have like a Chloe in my life. And recently I saw a campaign involving Chloe and her mother, Chris. It's actually pretty funny, so I thought I had to include this. We all know Freaky Friday, the movie with Lindsay Lohan, and they cut a new one, Freakier Friday. Comment below if you've seen it. Should I go see it? Is it any good? Well, it looks like Chris and Chloe did some promo for the film, and they acted out as each other. Look at Kris Jenner with that.
Don't blink, yink. Welcome to Content Show. Because you guys being well, because I'm having a wonderful day. 9:30 on the dot. We're watching Sloan and making clips.
Well. Cannot believe I got you today.
Video. It's a little behind the scenes, but a bit longer. Here's why the 9:30 sleep schedule is perfect. So, as you can see outside, it is still very sunny. It is 9:30 a.m. The reason why we go to sleep at 9:30 is because I'll sleep from 9:30 to 3:30, 4 o'clock, which means that I have most of my afternoon, most of my evening. Most people are at work right now, so if I was to post content, people would not be seeing it. So I think as a content creator, this is better. Again, my nights, I got them full, which is good because I'm a night owl. So we're doing a lot, and to me, it's always about a question about how well you're working and how much you can do and things like that, you know. I'm gonna call my mom, I'm gonna call my father before they go to work, or when they come back from work. I get to film a lot. And today was a really good day. Today was an absolutely busy day, but great day. I just think it's better. The only problem is gonna be at 4 o'clock. I'm gonna be very busy. I'm gonna be in a rush, but at the same time,
Wow, Chris can act. OMG, you guys are
so that is pretty much why we're going to bed at this time. Otherwise it's super hard to wake up for the sunrise. I usually go back to bed, or the sunset. You want to catch it, right? So this is the best way to do content, in my opinion. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace.
I love you guys, and thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll see you in a new one soon. Bye, guys.
Now, what we're gonna do is go to bed. That's it. That's all. Go to bed. With a bunch of clips, I'm happy. But before that, we're gonna do the one thing that we have to do, which is making sure that we're able to do everything. Okay.
Before the song, there's the notes. These notes. The big 4-color pen helps me organize my thoughts. With so many long-lasting colors, the possibilities are endless.
That's how they put super famous.
Welcome back to Blinded and Breakdown. First
first blind item is about Jay-Z and his secret son. The permanent A-list rapper is avoiding taking a paternity test because he knows he had sex with the girl when she was way underage. With the way that Jay-Z was able to handle the Diddy situation, I thought he would have been good by now, but it seems like his past is coming back to haunt him. We've actually talked about his biological son before and how he's been trying to get to his father. But of course, Jay-Z wants to act like he does not exist because he wants to only acknowledge the children he shares with Beyonce. This one reads that Jay better keep out the launch again. Salem comments, yeah, he was sleeping around before Beyonce and during Beyonce. Well, recently Jay-Z did acknowledge this situation because prior to this, he ignored his son, Ramir. According to court documents, Jay-Z has found himself at the center of another federal lawsuit filed against him by a man named Ramir. Ramir claims that Jay-Z got his mother Wanda pregnant in the 1990s and has essentially been dodging paternity tests since then. And even though his mother Wanda has passed away, Ramir wants to figure out who his dad is. Jay-Z's secret son also alleges that